hello everyone. My name is Princess Pearl, and welcome to Space Quest V, which is definitely one of my top 6 favorite Space Quest games. Oh, I'm good at stuff. Yep, today we are getting to Space Quest V and the next mutation, which is if Space Quest and Star Trek and Captain Planet all got together in a delightful blender at the Sierra offices. Yeah, let's get into it. Thank you very much for the heads up about the mic hump up. I really appreciate that. All right, let's go. There we go. My headphones are not in the right place for me to hear stuff. Alrighty. So this one, Space Quest V has my favorite introduction in the whole series. So let's take a look. This game also goes back to not having recorded dialogue, so you're going to be hearing an awful lot of me talking. But I get to do voices, so that's fun. Space Quest V. Roger Wilco, the next mutation. Executive producer, Ken Williams. Designer, Mark Crow only. No Scott Murphy on this one. Lead programmer, David Sengate. Art director, Sean Sharp. Very well done, Sean Sharp. This is a gorgeous game. Not going to read all the credits. Captain's log, SCS Excalibur, stardate 2709.67, Fleet Admiral Roger Wilco commanding. The Excalibur is on course to investigate the mysterious disappearance of several ships in the uncharted region of space known as the Menudo Triangle. I no doubt have been selected for this mission due to my great achievements as a military leader and matchless diplomatic skills. Correctly? Yes. I go forward with total confidence in my ship and my crew, yet I am vaguely uneasy. I cannot put memories of traveling to the future and meeting my son out of my mind. Each night my dreams are haunted by the image of the woman he said would one day be my wife. I know she's out there, somewhere. But that's not important right now. The fate of trillions rides on the decisions I may have to make in the next several hours. As captain of the Star Confederacy's proudest flagship, I must follow the supreme guideline. To boldly go where no man... No. To bravely traverse where no creature has traversed... that's not it. Skip it. Admiral, strike ships coming in at 0.35. Alert. Shields up! Battle stations, lock weapons! Cheekbones for days! Neutron beams locked! Proton torpedoes armed! Tactical! Fire neutron beams! Helm! Hard to port! Cadet Wilco, what in the name of the 7th star clusters are you doing in the bridge simulator? This line. And if I catch you in there again without permission, I'll have you tossed out of the academy so fast you'll get warp disorientation.
Simulation terminated.
Shame you cannot use Star Wreck quotes here, as they were more fun in Finnish. His illusions of spacefaring grandeur cruelly shattered by Captain Quirk, Roger Wilco exits from the bridge simulator into the hallways of the Star Confederacy Space Academy, where he has enrolled himself in an attempt to realize his lifelong dream of becoming a starship captain. The last several months have not been easy for our hero, what with having to juggle time between skipping classes, snoozing through lectures, and spending long moments considering the implications of actually opening a textbook. But our fearless former sanitation engineer has stumbled resolutely past these obstacles, pursuing his goal with unwavering determination, blissfully unaware that fate is about to hurl another spitball in his direction. Love the music in this game. So cute. So this game is very much inspired by Star Trek. This game is one of the few in the series that is specifically aimed at a particular franchise that it's lampooning. Most of the other one that takes there's a little bit of Alien and a little bit of Buck Rogers and a little bit of Star Trek, a little bit of Star Wars, a little bit of 2001. This is Star Trek. It references other things every now and then, but it doesn't. It's more specifically the one franchise. Very far away from my keyboard. Alrighty. So let's take a look around. So in this, I almost said Star Quest. It's Space Quest. It's been Space Quest the whole time. We have a slightly different interference than we did in Space Quest 4. We lose the smell and taste icons, but now we have both a regular conversation talking and a command talking. But other than that, it's the regular Sierra options: walk, look, touch, inventory, all that good stuff. The hallway is one of 4 that encircle the Academy landing bay. Students, faculty, and members of the Star Confederacy staff use them to travel from place to place within the station. Let's see what ships we have. The StarCon Academy teaches its cadets how to service various types of starships in hands-on maintenance seminars. The aging behemoth has outlived its intended lifespan by several decades and will soon be heading for the scrapyards. So that's supposed to be the warp nacelle of the Enterprise, as Scotty refers to it. No bloody NCC. NCC 1701, no bloody A, B, C, or D. Hello, Dr. Butt Lasers. It's the Constellation class refit. You're so excited you spelled it wrong. What else we got? The StarCon Registry lists this ship as the personal launch of Ambassador Beatrice Wankmeister from the G6 quadrant. You dimly recall hearing her name once before, but the effort to remember anything further results in nothing more than a storm of misfired brain synapses and a dull headache. I feel that. Hey, you see Star Trek, you freak out? As you should, Dr. Butt Lasers. Hi, Dragonlancer, good to see you too. Oh, it's a party. Who's this guy? Okay, just another... Oh, the space station serves the Star Confederation as both its major academy and an important service depot. What's this one? An Alpha-class strike fighter from the Colony Worlds. This baby has it all. Speed, maneuverability, and enough firepower to blast apart a comet. Too bad you'll probably never even get within shouting distance of one in your natural lifetime. This panel, when it works, allows the user to call up a 3D holographic schematic of the StarCon Space Academy. Can I do anything with it? Ooh, we're slow. Darn! Oops. Darn, the holomap directory isn't working right now. And it's a shame because the map system is really cool looking, with Goddard shading, texture mapping, and ray-traced images of every room in the complex. I wonder if there was supposed to be something and they just ran out of time and was like, we'll just skip that. I am going to up the speed here. Oh, I out of 5,000 points. Oh boy. Oh, it's a Battlestar Galactica fighter? Thank you very much, J-Funk. Oh, there. Also, we have people here. I should do the thing where I do the thing. Dee 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 dee. Okay. Shout out time for the nice peoples. I know G, Funk, Streams. Oh. A small janitorial closet is situated at one end of the hallway. You're very welcome. It's party. Okay, what else we got over here? A Delton frigate from the G6 quadrant. Hopefully a ship like this will one day be yours, provided, of course, that you make it through the StarCon Academy's rigorous training regimen. Every time it mentions the G6 quadrant, I can't help but thinking of the song, Like a G6, like a G6, na 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 na. And that makes me think of the Dungeons and Dragons parody, Like a D6, like a D6, na 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 na, DM says you're gonna die, roll a D6. Named for his beloved wife, the sleek corvette called Lady Plusbucker is reserved for the Academy. Oops, singing too long. Reserved for the Academy's commandant's use exclusively. Recently, several freshmen were disciplined for scandalously altering the names as a cadet initiation prank. Whatever could they be changing it to? You know what? There's so many options. I don't know what they changed it to. This three-man fighter was captured from the dreaded pirates of Pestilon during their daring attempt to escape the confines of Space Quest 3. Is this anything? You can't open the panel. It's merely decorative. What do we got here? What do we got? This patrol craft was damaged in a skirmish with smugglers on the rim of the galaxy and is currently undergoing a major overhaul. Fortunately, it suffered less damage than the ship Roger tried to place in hyperspace before leaving space dock. This bulk cargo freighter contains supplies for the colony on Clorox 2. Trainers like this one are used to instruct cadets in basic spaceflight techniques. Due to the relative lack of skill by cadets, these ships suffer a high rate of attrition. The current record for number of ships wrecked stands at 3, and is currently held by Roger, which includes a notable incident where he totaled a ship without even leaving the hangar. Odds are 2-1 among his classmates that Rog will break his own record before graduating. What's this thing? I've always wondered what this panel does, but I've never been able to figure out its function. The explanation was probably given in one of the many class lectures slept away during your tenure here at the Academy. The window looks into the conference room. Currently, there is some kind of meeting going on. Can I crash the meeting? Your security clearance is too low to enter this room. In fact, it's so low you need a pass just to go to the restroom. What's this? The SCS Lollipop. It's a good ship. On the good ship, Lollipop, it's a sweet trip to the candy shop. This ship once belonged to the two guys from Andromeda, but was seized when one of them walked out on his 10,000 Buckazoid tab in the Academy Lounge. Okay. I don't know if this is a reference to this story, but this space quest was only one of the two guys from Andromeda worked on this. The other one quit working at Sierra and moved to Oklahoma or something to just to raise a family, because the Sierra offices, they're kind of in the middle of nowhere. He wanted to be in a more metropolitan place to raise his family. So the other guy from Andromeda felt this was a real betrayal. It's like, no, but we had a good thing going. We were my friend and you left and you're mean. So I wonder if this was a reference on one of the guys from Andromeda walking out. In the TNG excuse me. In the TNG episode Arsenal of Freedom, Riker bluffs a fake dude by saying his new ship is the USS Lollipop. I didn't remember that. I know I saw Oh, it might be a good idea for you to start thinking about going to class now, Raj. Is this class? Door leads to one of the Academy's classrooms. Currently, the students in your Space Piloting 101 class are taking the StarCon aptitude test. Fine, I'll go to class. Points! Sorry, I'm late, Professor. You mean the StarCon aptitude test is today? Yes, sir. I'll get started right away. What's that? Come talk to you after class? Yes, sir. All right, so I love this bit. This is fun. Stargate SG-1, sir, you can't call it the Enterprise. Why not? I know I have seen every episode of Star Trek The Next Generation. I saw them all as they came out, but I haven't necessarily seen them again to remember exactly what happens in every episode. Stargate is also excellent. Okay. Gronko is commanding a Nova-class scout ship when he finds himself face-to-face with 3 Horak battlecruisers. He should A. Surrender in the face of impossible odds. B. Pretend they aren't there. C. Activate his ship's self-destruct mechanism. Or D. Beam over a pick-you-up bouquet. Or E. Reboot. All right. So I don't want to do any of those. I haven't studied for this, so I'm going to save. Cheating time. I love his little eyebrows. Check out the brain pan on this guy. He's probably smarter than your whole family. Okay. Looked at the guy instead of his test. Make sure. Okay. I don't want the invigilator robot looking at me. Okay, second one from the bottom. Second from the bottom. I should beam over a pick-you-up bouquet. You should rewatch Star X again. The ship names had CCP at the beginning, like Captain Burke's ship was CCP Potkustart. Oh, neat. Okay. So, just for fun facts, I only need to actually cheat the one time, look off the other guy's test the one time to get the points. I'm still gonna do it right. When encountering an alien ship for the first time, you should immediately A. Open fire with every weapon at your disposal. B. Broadcast Wagner's Ride of the Valkyries over the comlink. Beam your entire crew over to their ship as a gesture of goodwill. B. Then A, or none of the above. Okay, wait till you flip. None of the above. Before beaming down to an unexplored planet for the first time, you should be sure to check A. To see that your seatbelt is fastened and tray tables are locked securely in the upright position. B. Your fly. C. Your life insurance coverage. D. The Fetzer valve in your oxygen mask. Or E. The planet's atmospheric readings. You cheated a total of one time. You had jury duty and had to take the final early and strongly suggest to a friend of mine in the class what to focus on while studying. So like, you know, just this might possibly be what's in there. So technically, you didn't cheat, Retsuo. Your friend just knew what to study. And isn't that the fault of your school for not having an alternate version of the test? Like, anytime I had to do a makeup test for some reason or other, there would always be a slightly different version that I'd have to do. You aided and abetted. Okay. Wait for him to flip around. Bottom. Planet's atmospheric readings. You're marooned on an alien planet with no weapons and a killer android out for your blood. You should A. Gather basic ingredients to make gunpowder and fashion a cannon from vines and sticks. So that is a direct reference to Kirk fighting the Gorn in OG Star Trek. B. Stuff a banana in its exhaust pipe. C. Drop a big rock on the robot and shout, "Hasta la vista, baby." D. Roll in the mud to camouflage yourself. So they really liked Arnold movies. Or E. Climb a tree, flap your arms wildly, and scream "tweet, tweet" at the top of your lungs in order to mimic the mating behavior of the ruby-throated Arcturan swine falcon as a diversionary tactic. Insane rant about North American education system here. Hey, we had insane rants about North America, well, specifically Canadian monopoly practices and the advances of AI in hiring practices as well last week. So hey, please do. Saw that video and were impressed by how bad the choreography was. The Gorn fight, I'm assuming? I took a stage combat workshop many years ago, and we actually had a specific, specific moves that were called like a Star Trek flip and a Star Trek punch. So Star Trek flip is where you grab someone by the shirt, the person who is doing the violence falls backwards with their foot up on the other person's chest, and so that it looks like they're pulling them down and then kicking them off. What the other person does, who is actually being done violence upon, they just do a front roll over the top of the other person, so it looks like they've been thrown violently. Stage combat is very fun. It's like a magic trick. How do you make it look like you're actually hurting people without, actually hurting people? I wasn't good at that second step, the not actually hurting people. We were learning how to do junk kicks, and I missed. Yeah, I didn't go back after that. I was too embarrassed. Get Shakespearean actors, get Shakespearean action. Hey, Shatner is actually an excellent Shakespearean actor. He was in the Stratford Festival, which is the biggest Shakespearean festival in Canada, one of the biggest in the world. He understudied Christopher Plummer as Hamlet one time. And in the most William Shatner thing, basically he did, in order to make decisions about what his blocking and character should be, anytime that Christopher Plummer would have sat, he stood. Anytime Christopher Plummer would have gone left, he went right. You knew Patrick Stewart was a Shakespearean actor, didn't know about Kirk? Yeah, I think that might have been why they were like, it worked out well for us to have a Shakespearean actor with a toupee last time. Let's do a Shakespearean actor with a toupee this time. If you look at original, they originally planned to have Patrick Stewart wear a wig. It's so weird. It's so weird looking. That man was bald when he was doing Shakespeare in the 60s. He's never had hair. So it was very weird to see him. You've seen the photo? Glad they didn't use it? Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm playing a game, aren't I? Okay. Turn around, Invigilator bot. Boop. We drop a big rock on the robot and shout "Hasta la vista." He was amazing in the 80s Dune movie, running into battle with his little bug under his arm. Shatner, for all his personality problems, is a very good actor. He is. But he's very good in a very theatrical way. His decisions are always very big. He's playing to the back of the audience, where on TV, film, the camera's right in his face, so everything seems very dramatic. Oh yes, Patrick Stewart was in Dune, not William Shatner. Ooh. Now I'm imagining William Shatner in Dune. Okay, well, that broke my brain a little. You're on an EVA with a partner and you notice his face is turning blue and he's clutching wildly at his throat. This is a sign that A, you will need a new partner. B, in a burst of creative insight, he has created a new dance called the moonwalk. C, he is suffering from a vitamin deficiency and needs to eat more leafy green vegetables. D, he fell for the old golf ball in the air hose trick. A and D. I'm assuming A and D. And turn around. Yep, A and D. To ensure that your crew's microwave meals are heated adequately and evenly on board your ship, you should A, wrap everything in aluminum foil. B, cook each meal at the maximum power setting for 45 minutes. C, put a live space varmint in with each meal so you can more easily determine when it is done. D, huck the thing and settle for roasting wieners on the maneuvering jets. Or E, inject a radioactive plutonium isotope into each piece of food. When it glows, it's ready! C. Oop, it's you, Roger Wilco, space hero extraordinaire. Okay, live space varmint. Saw a movie called Mastermind. Patrick Stewart played a terrorist taking a rich private school hostage. People never know what I'm talking about when you mention it, but it was one of the first things you saw him in, so it's forever associated. Like a... neat. Nothing like warp-fried wieners. E can be used for every answer and you still pass. I think that well, because of the thing that happens later, you just have to cheat once. That's it. And you still get through. Okay. But still, it's fun to do it and to actually read all the questions. If Grebe leaves the Crab Nebula at 3200 hours GST, Galactic Standard Time, and travels at 9.75 million ZPM, how long will it take him to reach planet Davicon 5 if he has the solar wind at his back? Whew. Okay. 49.3 hours. He will never reach Davicon 5. The solar wind is highly unstable and will blow him off course. 3.75 standard days. 4930 GST. Or E, never. The neutron star at the center of the Crab Nebula is so massive that Grebe's ship can never reach escape velocity. Oop. Oop. Oh, no! No! Oh! Uh-oh, busted! Starcan Academy is no place for suckers. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, cheating time. Okay, we're gonna speed run this. You only need to actually cheat once to get through. Tweet, tweet. That one's my favorite answer. Okay. Okay. Never. How fast does light travel through a vacuum? 186,000 MPS. Very, 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 very fast. 669,600,000 miles per hour. Or it depends on whether it's an upright or a canister vacuum. Because you know, if you get one of those Dyson vacuums, like it never loses suction. Okay. technically the very, very one is correct. It depends. Feel like D is the best answer for Roger's work experience? Yes, absolutely. Space janitor. Which is the example of a fuzzy boundary? A, the area in space between two planetary bodies where a smaller third object is not clearly under the gravitational influence of either. B, the event horizon of a supermassive black hole. C, the place where a receding hairline gives way to bare scalp. Is that another Shatner reference? Or D, the point at which the marginal utility of trying to squeeze the last bit of toothpaste from the tube is offset by the opportunity cost of going to the store for a new one. Ah, darn it. Love his eyebrows. Okay. Yes, this is post TNG. Like the subtitle on this game is The Next Mutation, which is obviously a joke on The Next Generation. Okay. To successfully accomplish a manual molecular reintegration bypass on a standard transporter unit, you should A, reverse the phase polarity in the interface grid. Is that a Doctor Who reference? Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow? That was one of the actors who played the Doctor refused to learn the technobabble, so that's just what he always said that he would need to do. Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow. Jiggle the handle. Pray fervently to whatever deity you happen to believe in, C then B, or switch to US Sprint. So, this game, you will notice a lot of references to Sprint telephone company, telecom, whatever you want to call it. This game was actually sponsored by Sprint, which is nuts to me. Per tweet, I think it was. A. The test's over already? Yes, sir, I agree that cleaning the Academy crest is an appropriate punishment for being late to class. I'll get right on it. Yes, I did look at these ships. Let's see. What's this? This locker is used by various professors to store teaching aids for the respective classes. Fellow members of the tightly knit StarCon Cadet Brigade. Let's talk. Let's have a little chit-chat. Drop dead, Welko. Your attempts to take command of the situation do not meet success. Sprint. The company doesn't exist anymore. I assume it's unrelated to the sponsorship. Oh, no option to eject the warp core. Yeah, there's a lot of references they could have done, but I'm very pleased that they did have the option to climb into a tree and shout, tweet, tweet. Some more bright, shining faces of StarCon's elite cadet corps. Get lost, Wilco. Okay, we've got all the way around. Through this doorway is the Academy's bridge simulator, the scene of your latest humiliation at the StarCon Academy. So I don't know if it's on purpose, but StarCon aptitude test could be read either as the SAT, a joke on, the SAT, the US test that you have to do for university acceptance or whatever. I'm not quite sure what that is. We don't have it in Canada. But you could also read it as SCAT, so therefore you have to take the scat, which is a poop joke. No! Get used to that Homer Simpson dough sound effect. We'll be hearing it a lot. Wonder if Warhammer 40k had been known to a wider audience back in the day. Would there have been any references in the Space Quest series? Back in the day, it had very little following. Yeah. If that feels like there would have been jokes about space marines would have fit in very well. You cram the safety cones into your seemingly bottomless pocket. Just kick everything back in. Alrighty, let's go. Security clearance alpha beyond this point. Playing mission control, I think. Computer monitor displays pertinent information. I know this is an arcade game. I'm not 100% sure what game it is. I'm sure one of you out there knows what game that's supposed to be. Oop, okay. Gonna turn down the speed a little bit for this. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save my game. Time for cleaning. Step 1, put out some pylons. Missile command, okay. I think I made him a little too slow. This game is absolutely gorgeous. Like, there's a lot of detail animation that didn't need to be there. Like, when he puts down the pylons, they sort of go... You didn't even have to use the redeem. Yes, thank you. I'm learning. I should know. I've been playing Space Sierra games since I was 6 years old. I should know to save more than I do. Got spoiled by the later games that had autosaves. Okay. The Star crest is dull and dingy. Looks like it could use a good scrubbing. The Scrub-O-Matic floor scrubber with patented sit and spin cleaning action is ready for boarding. Make sure your seated belt is fastened and tray tables are locked in the upright position. The famous cleaning puzzle where you could just skip it if you had proper graphics running. Yeah. But I've got a fancy modern computer. I can... How does this thing work? Yow! Be methodical about it. It's also difficult to tell if you've got some spots in the middle because there's not really a color change on the gray part of the floor. If I had something like this, I would mop my floor more often. Ah, yeah. Points. As you can see, Ambassador Wankmeister, we run a very tight ship here at the Academy. It's nice to see our tax backsides aren't going completely to waste, Captain Quirk. Here we are, Ms. Wankmeister. This is the main rotunda. It was dedicated on Stardate 2097.97. Ambassador? Excuse me, aren't you Roger Wilco, the man who foiled the Sarians some years back? Dreamweaver, I can see you. This bit always reminds me of Wayne's World. Suddenly, it all comes rushing back. It's her, the woman from the holodisc in Space Quest 4. Now's your big chance, Roger. Say something clever and romantic. Yes. Way to sweep her back on her feet, Raj. Nice to see you haven't lost your golden touch with women. Well, seeing as I think this is the first woman he's encountered in 5 games. Excuse me, Ambassador, but we should be heading to the conference now. You're not at all what I expected, Wilco. See you around. Hold on a minute, Cadet. Hey. Looks like you missed a spot. Sir, you better watch your step. The floor is still really wet and just a little bit slippery. Nice rug, Quirk. Is that a toupee or a roadkill? Ah! You did that on purpose, Wilco. I'm placing you on double secret probation. One more screw up and your space cadet days are over. Like, it's so rude. I just cleaned this floor and you walk all over it. I am allowed to walk over it. It is my freshly cleaned floor. I'm gonna up the speed again because I'm impatient. And I'm also gonna save. Floor is clean. So this guy here is playing asteroids. The computer monitor displays pertinent information, which as a child, I didn't know the word asteroids, so I called this game Crash Moons. The moon Vulcan is visible through the viewport. You hazily recall a lecture in one of your classes concerning its unique geology, but the bulk of the discussion, along with most of your other coursework, has become lost in the black hole you call a brain. The function of this machinery is utterly beyond your comprehension. Let's begin. A massive sentry prevents unauthorized access to the maximum security area beyond his post. Space cadets are not allowed beyond this point. Can I go around? I can go around. Little critter. Crash Moons is arguably better than you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Job SAT scores. Name Gordon F. Fail. Einstein A. Fail. Wilco R. Processing. Space rat. Huh? What was that?
Excuse me, Captain, you didn't raise your hand. Now, as I was saying, Ambassador Wankmeister, we are a fairly remote installation, and I simply cannot spare the ships to launch the kind of operation you suggest.
I'm afraid I don't understand the potential. You don't understand the potential ramifications of this problem, Admiral. If the sludge bandits continue to illegally dump toxic waste whenever and wherever they choose, the environmental consequences could be staggering. Entire planets could be devastated.
I think you overstate the issue, Ambassador. Even so, we have more than enough ships on patrol to put a stop to these sludge bandits, as you call them.
Roger in the window. Look, Ambassador, we have top-notch ships stacked with the finest crews in the galaxy. StarCon accepts only the best and brightest for fleet training. You look, Rughead. Illegal dumping is going on in this sector right under your polyweave. Our patrols have located dumping sites on 4 planets in the G6 quadrant alone. Hey, this is made from real hair. In any case, I'd like to hear more about these alleged dumping sites. Perhaps over dinner this evening? I've already transmitted the coordinates to StarCon Central Command, along with a list of suspected sites that we haven't been able to check out yet.
Well, then that settles it. Captain Quirk, you shall go to these sites and investigate Ambassador Wankmeister's allegations.
Admiral, I'll be going along as an observer.
I'm afraid that's impossible. Regulations strictly forbid civilian participation in military operations.
Admiral, I think having the ambassador along would be a good idea. I'm sure the two of us could develop a productive working relationship. Admiral, may I remind you that I am an official representative of the people of Quadrant G6 with full ambassadorial status and as such am not subject to...
Now, Ambassador. I'm sure Captain Quirk will do everything necessary to resolve your situation. There's no need for you to hinder him on this mission.
This is my system and my people we're talking about here. I'm going on that ship, and that's all there is to it. Case closed. We're adjourned. Good day, gentlemen.
No!
Oh, great. The savior of the universe in all his glory. Isn't there a mop somewhere with your name on it? Yes, the golden mop. I won it in Space Quest 1. Surprised Space Quest 5 never got a CD version with voices? Yeah, it was... There was a hullabaloo about trying to, like... We'll do it once we've made money on this, and then... See, things happened. More drama in Space Quest background. Oh, it's Cadet Splock. How do you make out, Roger? Everyone's checking out their SAT scores. I haven't seen my score yet. The SAT scores for our class are posted on the bulletin board, Raj. Sure hope you made out better than I did. This guy's nice. I like this guy. Classic case of, oh yeah, we'll get right on that. Yeah, once we've got the money, we'll do that. No. I don't feel like talking right now, Raj. Go play Romulan roulette with a hand phaser or something. Okay, maybe he's not so nice. Small group of your brother cadets. Take off, Wilco. Take off, you hoser. Not here. I thought that was the bulletin board. Ah. Oh, I thought this was a window. Okay. Cadet Wilco, on behalf of the administration, I would like to congratulate you on receiving a perfect score on your SAT. Not in the entire history of StarCon Academy has a cadet achieved such high marks. You should be proud. On the recommendation of our test analysis computer system, you are to begin training for captaincy aboard one of our fine star cruisers. Captain Quirk will post your assignment. You've done the Academy proud. Sincerely, current Chief Commanding Officer's name here. Your test results. Maybe you ought to have it framed. I love this face. Points! Tea is good. And so, having undergone an intensive weekend captain's training seminar on the planet Oakhurst, Roger is shuttled to his new command, the SCS Eureka. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Ribbons of Intention. I really appreciate that. Hey, that's not a starship. It's a garbage scow. Figures. Can't escape having to clean up the galaxy, Roger.
Hello, sir. I'm Subcorporal Drool, your nav and weapons officer on the ship. Flo's the name. I'm your comm specialist, grade 4.
Hello, crew. I'm your new commanding officer, Captain Roger Wilco. Oops, sorry. Skipped something. We have nothing to fear but fear itself, so hold your heads high, men. We shall overcome. All we are is dust in the wind, born free, running wild with liberty and justice for all. So let's all be all we can be. Remember, it's not just a job, it's an adventure. Slogans. Yeah, okay, versus the Sierra headquarters hometown. It was the chair, really.
Looks like we got a live one here, Flo. You said it, Drool.
Whee! Yeah, so there's going to be some sound effects. Yay! You like the Zoidberg like guy? He even reads mad.
Oh, should I give him the Zoidberg voice? Now Zoidberg is the clever one.
I think G-Funk was just in the chat waiting like, yes, soon she'll get the Roger to the ship and he's going to spin around in the chair and then I can use my emote. One of the first animated emotes you ever made. Very nice. You were, yay! No, I totally would do the same. It's like, yes, soon I will get to use this. Okay, let's have a little look around. This automated computer console controls critical functions of the Eureka. But what precisely these functions are, you haven't a clue. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Supposed to be doing an assignment right now, but you stopped everything just for this moment. Yay! Oh, and ad starts in 5 minutes. Every playthrough you've seen gives Flo the same voice. Yeah, she either gets Fran Drescher the nanny voice,
Mr. Sheffield, or she gets the lunch lady who's been smoking cigarettes for 40 years. I can't keep up the Fran Drescher voice, so we're going with the lunch lady.
Try from the command chair. Okay, fine. So there's going to be some noises that we're going to hear a lot.
Yes, Captain.
Tell me a little bit about yourself, Drew.
My personal life is none of your business, sir.
Just trying to create a friendly atmosphere here, Sub-Corporal. We may be together for a long while.
Excuse me. Doubtful, sir.
How long have you served on the Eureka, Sub-Corporal?
Too long. As soon as my tour is up, I'm out of here.
Why is that, Corporal?
My career in StarCon hasn't exactly skyrocketed, sir. I rather hoped I wouldn't spend the last years of it on a garbage scale.
Well, maybe there's something I can do to help.
Not likely, Captain. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some work to get back to.
So, break is coming up. I usually take that opportunity to get up, move around, give you guys the opportunity to watch some crabs dance.
Oh, stay out of my way, sir.
Oh, didn't actually read what he said. What can I do to help you perform your job more efficiently? Ooh, I want to have that response every time I have a sit down review at work. Like, what can we do to help you improve your job? Just let me do it. Let me do my job. Okay, let's talk to Flo.
What do you want, sir?
Since we'll be working together, I thought it would be nice if we got to know each other a bit, Flo.
I'm sure you did, sir, but it won't.
Sheesh, who put vinegar in your breakfast flakes this morning?
My life stinks, sir, and it's all your fault, sir.
I don't follow you.
You're a man, right?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
What was your previous posting, crewman?
Previously, I was assigned to the phlegma, sir. But the self-important male captain, and I didn't see eye to eye. He was just like my fourth husband. You'll have to excuse Flo. She has a bit of a problem dealing with male authority figures. But she's really not so bad after you get to know her. Can it, lobster boy?
What happy set of circumstances left the Eureka captain's chair open for me?
The Eureka's previous commanding officer accidentally fell out of the airlock without a spacesuit.
That's terrible.
If you say so, sir.
I have buttons. I am seated in the very nerve center of the Eureka, the bridge. This button is used to speak with the engineering section. This button calls up the science section. This button sets the Eureka's self-destruct mechanism. Let's go a little explore.
Well, looky here. Our brand spanking new squeaky clean, neatly pressed captain has arrived.
Pleased to meet you. Handshake.
Please, my friends call me Cliffy. If you can call me, but you can call me Clifford. I'm chief engineer for the Eureka.
What the?
Sorry about the muck, Captain. I dropped my wrench down the head.
Ew. Speed run strat, press the red button.
Now, if you'll excuse me, sir, I have some work to get back to.
You still have to wait a long time. Ads starting in a couple of seconds. We have talked with everyone. I am going to go skedaddle for a little bit. Have a stretch. Make sure that my spine doesn't completely compress. Save the game. Met the family. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Bye. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Except for Humpa. Have a good morning nap. We are back with more Space Quest 5. Just going to continue exploring the ship for a little bit. This is your chief engineer's toolbox. It's filled with the gadgets and gizmos Cliffy uses to keep the Eureka spaceworthy. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Who's its and what's its galore. Oh, there we go. Okay, we only have look and touch. This is one of those nifty portable handheld vacuums. You know, the kind that can't even pick up breadcrumbs. Okay, I don't need this. I've got about 20 thingamabobs. But, you know, who cares? No big deal. I want more. It's a hot glue gun, great for a laugh on unsuspecting party guests. Hot glue guns also excellent for making artificial webs. It has the appearance of a turkey baster. Wonder what Cliffy uses it for. I don't want to know. It's a pizza wheel to cut your pizza pie. Spark plug. I don't need it. Let's see. It appears to be a roll of antacid tablets. That's for me. Thinking this might be a handy item, you take it with you. I think this is the thing I need. Nope. What is it, anyways? This device is specially designed to cut through the shrink wrap on software packages. There actually is a tool that you can buy that is specifically designed to cut through clamshell packages. The problem is it's sold in a clamshell package. Do we not see the problem here? I don't think you'd be able to wrench this tool away from Cliffy. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Touch my tools and die. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. It's a hole punch. Heaven knows what Cliffy uses this for. Oh, I want it. Thinking this might be a handy item, you take it with you. Spare fuse. Nothing clever to say about it, just spare fuse. That's for me. A Schmears brand crafts alien laser cutting torch. Thinking this might be a handy item, you take it with you. Small drill. This is Cliffy's tool of choice when working on the Eureka's delicate and temperamental electronic systems. That is a hammer. The right tool for the right job. The right tool is always a hammer, and anything can be a hammer. Those are the 3 rules of home repair. Large drill. I don't need it. It's a whatchamacallit. To go along with my thingamabobs. A doohickey? Okay. I don't know if there's any sewers in the chat, but this looks like a walking foot for a sewing machine. Which is a device you put on the sewing machine so that it actually feeds multiple layers of fabric through, not just from the bottom, from the top as well. They're very handy. And I want one. And I don't have one. I will get one day. Do I need the space gizmo? I don't. Tell us to get down to the bottom of all of these things that they start to run out of descriptions. Like, it's a thingamabob. I don't need this. I've got 20 of them. I already said. And a screwdriver. Nope, don't need it. And clean up the toolbox. In order not to irk Cliffy, you put back the tools where you found them. This station is manned by the Eureka Science Officer on the rare occasions when the ship is able to retain one. Hint, hint. This computer is running a highly complex virtual reality program at the moment. Red data lines streak across the face of this display. The output bears a startling resemblance to your most recent EEG readings. A Habitube brand adaptive biological specimen container. I'm assuming that is a joke on Habitrail, which was back in the 90s. If you had a hamster, you could get a Habitrail setup, which was oodles of tubes that you could all string together to make giant habitats for your hamster. They're not so much in use anymore because people have realized that even though hamsters really like going through tubes, it's not really, it's because they like digging, and the tubes can actually stress them out. And you don't want a stressed hamster. There's nothing quite so sad as a stressed hamster. Oh, Retsu, you've also got 20 thingamabobs? It seems like a good number to have. Okay, I think that's good enough looking around in here. That's it. How do I use this? The trash compartment appears to be empty at this time, a good indication that someone isn't doing his job. It's me. I'm not doing my job. Not here, not here. Will not be. Okay, there is a way to go down this. How do I do? Wait. The engineering section for the Eureka. This is Cliffy's domain, and he's more at home here than a game programmer is at his computer. Little red button? Thank you! I was looking at it, but it just gave me a generic description of the room. The Eureka is outfitted with a Star Roam or EVA pod for emergency repairs and rescue missions. Emergency override controls for the airlock are located on this pedestal. This was Cliffy's favorite pressure suit until the seat ripped out on his last tour of duty. The pressure suit is intended for the captain's use. Unfortunately, it's much too small to fit you. Maybe you should go on a diet. Rude! The compartment is used to store rebreather masks. I'll have one of those. The Eureka's pod bay is probably one of the least used areas of the ship. None of the crew like to come here because this is where the previous captain had his accident. The wheels, they need to be a lot bigger than you'd think. Hard plastic instead of wire wheel, otherwise you'll hurt his feet and hurt his spine. Yeah! Poor little guys. Like, you don't want them being up like this. Like, the disc ones are pretty good. But really the best thing to do is have a very big enclosure with lots of, like, actual soil in it for digging. Not just like, I feel bad about this, but we didn't know any better. I used to have a hamster and we had a cage that was just like this with like a couple of inches of sawdust, like wood chips in it. It's like, oh, poor Squeaky the hamster. No wonder you were so bitey. Elevator door. Guess I should go do my captaining job or something. Okay. So, talking to Flo, I can hail a ship, hail Starcon, hail the planet, status report, tell her to act busy, abandon ship, or just... No, I didn't want to click here. Let's hail Starcon.
Hailing, sir. We are cleared for departure, Captain. We are ordered to proceed to Gangularis, PU, and Kiss Your Ass Goodbye for refuse recovery missions.
Okay. Regular speed.
It might help if we pick the destination first, sir.
I nearly gave him Flo's voice. Also, give them access to sand, they'll give themselves a sand bath. Aww. So cute. Okay. Laying a course.
What course? What?
No, I'm not giving him... Apparently, I'm giving him a different voice every time. Enter nav coordinates. I should have brought this up beforehand. So this is the copy protection. Yay! Oh, apparently the official pronunciation from, if you called the Sierra Hint line, was not kiss your ass goodbye, it's kiss your ass gooby. Okay, but yes, this was the copy protection. You'd have to get the coordinates out of the manual. Space Quest 5 copy protection. There we go. Okay, so the planets that are included in the manual are Monostat 7, Clorox 2, Gangularis, Commodore LXLV, so Commodore 64. Oh, that's 66.5? I don't know. The Spacebar, PU, Spituni, Thrakus, the Genetics Lab, Goliath, and Kiss Your Ass Gooby. So we wanted to go to, let's go to PU first, 92767.
Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
Regular speed.
All right, sir, but I'm gonna put the pedal to the metal once we leave the station. Terminate, maim, hurt, fry.
Okay. Let's bring chat back up so I can see. LXIV, which be 64. Yeah, I'm just going off of something that was on a Space Quest forum. That would make a lot more sense. 64, because LXLV, I was like, wait, what? No, that's not how Roman numerals work. Now, I've done all of the interactions already. Oh, so we're good to go.
We're approaching our destination, Captain.
I don't know why I give everyone sort of Jersey accents when I do voices. Oh, command. Regular speed.
Aye, sir. I'm tracking a waste beacon, sir.
Another space quest, another killbot. Yeah, I think there's 3 killbots over the 6 games. 2 Vohals. Well, I guess, yeah, Vohal shows up 3 times. Technically, you only actually see his face in 2 games, but he's mentioned in 3 games. And you get killbots in 3 games. So they're kind of even as the main villains. Okay. Standard orbit.
That's not part of our mission profile, Captain.
Okay, fine. Activate RRS. Feels like they far outspent any possible cost for Whistle on the killbots. Well, the thing is, between Space Quest 2 and 3, Roger went into suspended animation. We don't know how much time passed and therefore how much interest accrued. Like, there is actually a number given in Space Quest 3 about like how much he owes in interest. I always liked the idea that like Roger was actually floating around in stasis for 1,000 years or something. But that's just, it doesn't actually say that anywhere. All right.
Aye, sir.
I've given Flo and Thingy the same voice. I didn't mean to, but it's kind of just happened. And here we get a 2001 reference. Husky bag. It's beautifully rotoscoped garbage bag. Swoop.
Captain, I'm intercepting a rather unusual message on Starcom Priority Frequency 2. Putting it on screen.
Mega to dung heap. Come in, dung heap.
Dynamic smug.
Mega to dung heap. Come in, dung heap.
This is Dung Heap. What in the Pleiades are you doing on this frequency?
We have a really hot load of goods that needs to be disposed of right away.
I thought I told you never to call me here. Meet me at the usual place and we'll discuss it. Dung Heap out.
Transmission completed.
Sprint.
I'm sorry, Captain, but I wasn't able to pin down the source of the transmission.
You like that the terrifying bug alien has a toupee? I honestly didn't notice that. Why are you calling Quirk a terrifying bug alien? Okay, laying a course. What coordinates? Ba, 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 ba. That was PU. Let's go to Gangularis. 71552. Oh, a thing happened.
Enter. Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
I'm not liking the voice I'm doing for him. Not liking it. Okay, let's do this and this. Oh, hi there. You want to PL? Thanks so much for the follow. Calls him like you see him, and you see that being that fell out of Nightmareville. Okay, we are saving. We are saving. What am I saving this as? Sprint. When in doubt, just reference sprint in this game. Lightspeed. I like how it's LITE, not LIGHT. So it's not a full fat speed. It's light speed.
Aye, sir.
Cannot settle on a voice for him. Very disappointed in myself. This is Drool, your navigation and weapons officer. It's an odd combination, but I guess it's either way.
We're approaching our destination, Captain.
I think that might be a bit better voice. It's different than Flo's. Okay. Regular speed.
Aye, sir.
There we go, right through the nose. That'll do it. Despite the fact that he has no nose, but he also has no mouth. But he must scream.
I'm tracking a waste beacon, sir.
Okay, activate the RRS.
Aye, sir.
And we get the same animation as we did last time with the floating husky bag. Just a different planet.
Captain, I'm picking up a life form reading in the waste compartment.
Oh, I forgot what voice I did for him. Captain, you better come down here. There's some strange scratching and whining noises coming out of the trash bin. There's definitely something in there, Captain. It's got to be a banana peel. In any garbage, there must be banana. What the? Hey, he's a cute little bugger. I think I'll keep him. I call him Spike. So I don't know why, but I always, I wanted to point it out with the mouse, but I don't have access. Hey, where you going, little fella? Okay. I always read the sort of curve, along the bottom that sort of leads into one of the arms as like a big smile in that. Like, it's not supposed to be that, but that's what it looks like to me. Huh. Spike! Heal boy! Heal! I'm sure Cliffy won't mind cleaning it up. Rude. Rude. I remember what I have to do at the end of this puzzle. How do I actually catch him again? If you encounter the kissing xenomorph in the second game, it starts a timer that kills you. But it's long enough that you can easily finish the game before it happens, which you did. So for you, the series was taken over by the understudy between the second and third games. Well, maybe going into the stasis chamber killed off the chest burster. Ah, that xenomorph with his big kissable lips. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Beep. And a beep. Okay, won't have any effect on the empty specimen tank. Didn't work for Ripley? Good point. I still have to actually watch Alien. I've never actually seen it. Like, that... I know that's not actually 3D, but it looks impressive for some reason. How do I catch the little guy? Spoilers for a 40-ish year old movie. Yeah, that's up there with, at this point, with saying that Soylent Green is people. Like, we're beyond spoilers. Here, Spike. How do I catch him? Can I go into the high voltage circuit fuses? The wiring chart indicates this fuse controls the main transporter power. Oh, just the unenlightening phrase VGA EGA interlock appears on the diagram next to this fuse. The diagram claims this fuse is to the life support systems, kind of important. This description for this fuse is cockpit glazing blemish removers. There's a smudge on the diagram that partially obscures the writing next to this fuse. Our supply is all that's visible in the description, kind of important. Scrutinizing the diagram below the power bus, you see the word lighting on the schematic next to this fuse. I honestly, if I take these fuses, does it do things? I honestly don't know. Alien 1 and 2 are really good. The third movie is... the first two are really good. Yeah, I was supposed to watch Alien for school. I have a degree in English and theater and film. Sounds very fancy, but basically to steal a John Mulaney joke means I spent a lot of money to watch movies and read books, and then I didn't. Let's see. Oops. Wasn't the right fuse to pull. Just wanted to see if it would do something. These other ones do things? Okay, so that was the lights. What's this one? Cockpit glazing blemish remover. Just take that one. Oh. Main transport, nothing interesting gonna happen with that. The VGA EGA interlock. Is that this? Oh, that was the life support one. Whoops. Yay! Can I continue? Oh. Realizing it's not a good idea to interrupt the power to critically important circuits, you replace the fuses before leaving. Aww. I wanted to see the rest of the game in EGA. I honestly don't think I've ever tried it. What do you do with the BA in English? What is my life going to be? 4 years of college and plenty of knowledge have earned me this useless degree. I can't pay the bills yet, 'cause I have no skills yet. The world is a big empty place, but somehow I can't shake the feeling I might make a difference to the human race.
Avenue Q, baby.
Okay. How do I catch this darn face hug? It would have had to get significantly better to hit terrible. Oh. And Cliffy, how do I catch my little buddy? Do I just not catch him yet? Maybe I just don't catch him yet.
Hey, thanks for leaving this mess back here for me to clean up. Real Cap'n like of you. Cap'n, you gotta do something. That critter of yours is making Swiss cheese out of my deck back here. I'm getting mighty tired of fixing the floor.
Okay. Maybe I can get him now that the garbage is cleaned up. Because I think if I go off, then I gotta find him. Where is he? Here, Spike. Where is he? Because if I go off, then I'm like 900% sure that the ship's going to explode. Saw Avenue Q when they were giving free tickets to students at your university, and it's one of your favorite shows. Yeah, I saw it in Toronto at the Elgin Winter Garden Theatre. Took my brand new boyfriend at the time, who is now my husband. So I think that worked out fairly well for me.
That little acid piddling beastie you turned loose is roaming around burning holes in everything. You better take care of him fast before he eats through the hole and kills us all.
I'm trying. Where is he? I also auditioned for Avenue Q once, but I choked hard on that audition. Just completely forgot my song. Been seeing a local troupe. The big shows are all out of your budget. Hamilton's cheapest seats are $300 USD. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, fun story. I love this story so much. Okay. So, back in 2015 or so, Hamilton was big. Von Aether is got smiley face because she also lives in Hamilton, same as me. But there was the cast of Hamilton were doing big political statements saying, no, we do not like this Mr. Trump man. Do not vote for him. So all of, hey, Mind Slug, good morning. All of the Trump supporters were going on Twitter complaining about Hamilton, tagging Hamilton Theater, thinking that they were tagging Hamilton the play. The problem is that here in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, there is a musical theater company called Hamilton Theater Inc., who I have performed with in the past. So they were just angrily tagging a local theater company saying, oh, and your tickets are way too expensive and you're the elite and evil, evil, evil. How do I get this darn slug? Where is he? Here, sluggy, sluggy, sluggy. Doing. That's just mean. Talking to yourself is not good. Where is he? He's got to be somewhere. Hello. Welcome, welcome, Mind Slug. I am looking for Spike, my tiny little alien pet. I must catch him with... or otherwise he's going to acid holes in my ship. But I don't know where he is. I know what I have to do once I get him, but I don't remember how I catch him. Anyone feel like giving me just a little hint? Like a little hintling? Oop. There is a big Trump demonstration of boat owners in Portland. They were told to only go to a certain speed and no higher because otherwise the waves would be dangerous. None of them followed the rule and several of the boats ended up sinking. Yes, I remember that. Oh, this is the only game you've never played? Trump supporters notoriously the strong thinkers. They're the best at thinking. Have I tried luring him out with a Scooby snack? I have. Like, he's a little acid piddling face hugger, and I have these antacids, which I know I have to give to him, but I don't know where he is to give them to him. These animations are gorgeous. Oh, nope, that's just Cliffy wrenching away. It has the appearance and aroma of rotting garbage. My, what a lovely smell you've discovered. Not here. Not any help. I'm just randomly clicking at this point. Okay, we are going to my favorite website. We're going to you. Oh. Still think that Roger's the original Zap Brannigan and that the red guy is Zoidberg. Yeah, like with the way he's standing here, like this is very much a Zap Brannigan way of standing. Oh, there you are, you little... Okay. That was it? I was just... I hate puzzles where it's just stand still and do nothing. Give him some antacids. There we go. Poor little fella must have eaten something that didn't agree with him. Those antacids should reduce the acidity of his metabolism. Don't think the acidity of his metabolism is a sentence. All right. Hey, thanks for leaving this mess back here for me to clean up. Real captain-like of ya. You're welcome. Okay. Laying a course. What coordinates? Got one place left to go to, and that is Kiss Your Ass Gooby, which is 2001.
Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
I cannot settle on a voice for him. It's very frustrating to me. Save often. Thank you, Mind Slug. New save. Mind Slug says save. Must obey the Mind Slug. All right. Not full fat speed. Fully think that's in line with Roger's understanding of most things. It's like, yeah, the metabolism of the acidity of the polarity of the neutron flow. My favorite sequence in the game.
What was that? We've been hit by a proton torpedo. A tractor beam has locked onto his captain. We're being pulled in.
But by whom? Get us out of here, Drool!
Helm not responding, sir. Weapon systems inoperative.
Looks like a Romulan bird of prey.
We're being held, sir. I'm putting it on screen.
Roger Wilco, under the authority of URG's extensively revised Galactic Statute 2564.45, Chapter 4123. I couldn't read all that. I hereby command you to beam down and surrender your person for arrest. Failure to comply with these instructions will result in the destruction of your ship and everyone on board. Looks like the Gypazoid Novelty Company still hasn't forgotten about that little piece of mail fraud you pulled on them back in Space Quest 2, which wasn't actually mail fraud. Oh, Romulans have warbirds, Klingons have birds of prey. I'm sorry, I said it and like, wait, that's wrong, but there's stuff to read. I thought, oh, you see, there's stuff to read. You thought wrong, human. It just goes to show, never send a man-droid to do a womanoid's work. Can we come to some kind of arrangement? Beam down to the planet. Your body will be disassembled and sold to various biotechnology firms to pay interest and collection fees. Ah, darn it. You have 5 standard time units before I destroy your ship, Roger Wilco.
I think she means business, Captain. I agree. Now could you hurry up and beam down, sir, before she gets impatient and blows us all up?
The femputer demands to know why there are still men on her planet. Okay, let's go. Well, she's not going to get me without a fight and my cheekbones for days.
Whatever you say, sir. Been nice knowing you.
This is my favorite section in the game. Like how every time he stops, he does a little and Picard maneuver. Oh, well, actually, the Talis class used between the 21st and 24th centuries is a smaller class than the warbird and classified as a bird of prey. Oh! We have an actually off. Get into power armor and shoot yourself through the railgun and in through the windshield, like in the book. Okay. So, this is the transporter. Cliffy has rigged up a handy voice activation feature to the Eureka's transporter unit. Originally, he tried using a clapper, but after an embarrassing accident involving a visiting alien diplomat and a dropped wrench, he opted for the current setup. Okay. Just every time he stops, he does the Picard maneuver. Okay, so we... Command. Energize.
Yes.
And we do be saving. Meanwhile. I always thought it was funny that both the Klingons and Romulans, absolute enemies, both named their ships after birds. Like, actually, the ship on display is resembling a Deridex class warbird? Ooh. Ooh. Fight, 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 fight. You think about it, windshields are a dumb thing to have in a warship. They're not actually physically see the enemy at the range you're going to be fighting them, unless you're in Star Wars where they fight right next to one another for some reason. Yeah, like, windows in a starship are nice for like, oh look, the stars are going by. Oh, look at this beautiful vista. But yeah, you're not using the front windows to actually pilot anything. You're going at light speed. Your eyes cannot comprehend. All right, we're saving. Kiz, you're as gooby. According to the website that I'm getting the coordinates off of, the Sierra Hitline official pronunciation is not kiss your ass goodbye, it's kiss your ass gooby. All right. Favorite section. I remember some details of this, but not necessarily everything that I gotta do here. Just sort of getting the lay of the land right now. Oop. see her walking across the water there. But she's cloaked. Oh. That will not be of any help. Oh. Nope. Just not that. Not that at all. Phew, that was too close. You better keep moving, Raj. That WD-40 android won't give up till your smoldering pile of hero salsa. And the fact that she has cloaking capabilities only makes matters worse. Wouldn't give a tin buckazoid for your life right now, Raj. Okay. Well, equatially, it more closely resembles, both in shape and size, a Romulan scout ship seen in TNG's The Defector, which is neither a bird of prey nor a warbird. I love an actually off. Oop. No, I wanted to go through because I like the little peeky eyes. The fruit hangs enticingly just out of reach. Banana-like fruit clusters grow from several of the trees in this area. So, in the StarCon aptitude test that you take at the beginning, the SCAT, the game calls it the SAT, but I'm going to call it the SCAT. Unnaturally, it's green. Well, Ecuador, you could argue it looks like the Valdor-class warbird seen in the later half of the 24th century in the 2380s. This is amazing. What was I saying? Oh, right. In the StarCon aptitude test, one of the options is if you encounter a killer robot on an alien planet, says that you should stick a banana up her tailpipe. Which, you know what? I shall. Can't quite reach this piece of fruit. Perhaps if your arms were longer. Okay, no, I don't want to be there. I need a stick. Banana-like fruit clusters grow from several of the trees in this area. Right, I remember now. I go like this, and I go like this. No! Help me! Bob, bob, bob. And like they actually have a swimming animation. I now have a stick. Found a stick on the ground, and now I'm gonna use it. All this power that I found, gonna finally abuse it. Do not hit, gonna hit so much stuff. Do not get into my way, cause I found a stick and I'm using it today. That's not necessary. Interesting idea. Oop. I didn't mean to go back into the log. Easy, Tarzan. Remember what happened the last time you went out on a limb. Need to get closer. Okay. Stick. Banana. You manage to grab one of the pieces of fruit and liberate it from the swinging cluster. Then, shoving it into your pocket, you add it to the increasingly impressive bulge in your uniform. It's gonna go back in here where it's safe. You're in another window navigating a puzzle in Myst Online, and I cannot tell you the tonal whiplash whenever I hear the WD-40 theme and I look around for the killer robot. And it's like, Myst, the sound. Okay. What do I have to do next? have a stick, and I have a banana. This exotic, vaguely banana-like fruit grows only here on Kizurazgabai. Save often? Thank you, Mind Slug. Must obey the Mind Slug. I love that Mind Slug is giving me all of these save off and redeems, because when I did get a save off and redeem, I like to say that whoever redeemed it in the save game name, then but just the idea that a Mind Slug is telling me to do things tickles me. Delightful. Also, I like Roger's little blinky cartoon eyes here. Okay. Banana. 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 Potato na. What do I have to? Yes, I remember now. And a ha. And a ha. Ha-ha. And a ha. Ha-ha. Yes. Oh, I'm very proud of myself because I just remembered that as it happened. Looks like you bowled her over with your ingenuity, Raj. She's cooling her jets at the bottom of that pool below. Nice work. Thank you. Thank you very much. We get a lot of repeat sound effects. No actual dialogue recordings, just lots of Homer Simpson does and suction noises and... Okay. By stretching your limited ingenuity to the fullest, you've managed to knock out WD-40's cloaking mechanism. The downside is now she's really ticked off. And we've got approximately 5 minutes to ad break! Yay! Let me go in here. I know you're here somewhere, Wilco. Come out and face me like a woman. It's your destiny! It's your destiny to get the banana up the tailpipe. Ha ha ha! A winner is me. What did I even just pick up? The metalhead from the Annihilator android, WD-40. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Von Aether. I appreciate it. Where am I? Where are you going? Aha! Whoa. I don't know whether he's cheering or just waving. Hey, Captain, well, I'll be. You're still in one piece. Oh, they said they draw straws. They draw straws? Drew straws. No, I won, but I'm relieved to see you anyway, sir. Save a lot of uncomfortable explanations back at StarCon. I see you got the robot's head there, sir. I've been looking for it. Now I'll beam you back up to the ship and then finish picking up the pieces down here. Hooray! think you heard Cliffy beaming in. Might be a good idea to give him that android head.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, Cliffy, I have something for you. I just wanted you to get ahead.
Your sense of humor is surpassed only by your captaining skills, sir. Here, I have something you might be interested in.
Very slowly walks over.
I was putting this WD-40 unit back together and I had a couple pieces left over. Thought you might like a souvenir. Here you go.
At this point, they're down 2 killbots. They should really just cut their losses. But they don't, I don't think. Thanks, I guess. Because I think we still get 1 more killbot in the next game. I know there is a killbot. I just don't remember if it's still connected to the same issues. Okay, so what did he give me? Leftover part from Cliffy's overhaul of WD-40, the Annihilator android. Energize.
Wait up, Captain. I'll go with you.
Oh. Well, good timing because ad break is starting soon. Hey, why'd we beam in here? I wonder if this little device has anything to do with it. Your attempts to take command of the situation do not meet with success. Hey, what gives? This must be the cloaked ship of that killer android. Neat!
Yeah.
Go on without me, Captain.
I'm not gonna make it.
this-
Yeah.
Now I gotta ask, why does the killer android need this big ship? Like, she doesn't need life support because she's a robot. I don't know. She doesn't take any prisoners. The lovely environs of Kizurazguba are visible through the viewport of the ship. Gotta use the extra space for all the green. The design of the ship's cockpit utilizes an unconventional layout and has a vaguely menacing feel about it. Oh, she can't go travel at faster than light without it? Yeah, it's probably like all of the faster than light travel technology. WD-40's ship has a Spartan and totally utilitarian interior, indicative of the single-mindedness with which the ship's pilot formerly pursued her victims. This baby is probably rigged with all sorts of lethally effective security devices. But where are they? Are you sure you want to do that? Well, why don't we just save? And we will find out what happens when I do whatever this game says that it is after a quick break. See you guys in a few minutes. I have returned. Okay, welcome back to Space Quest 5. We are now on the ship of the killer android WD-40. And when I clicked on her cockpit, it just said, "Are you sure you want to do that?" And yes, I am. So let's see what happens if I continue clicking on it. Okay, not that. Zowie! The electromagnetic security system has reduced you to a stick of hero jerky. Okay, so that's what happens if I do that. Ip, 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 ip. Well, I have this remote control thingy. There's got to be something I can interact with, right? Hey, Spider, good to see you. Up, 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 up. Boop. Shout out for you. Oh, it's a high-tech thingamajig. Well, at least it says it's something. It will not be of any help. Great. Thank you. Thank you, game. I appreciate you. Not here. That will not be of any help. You're welcome. Huh. I know there's things to do. It's just, where is the hot spot to do the do that I must do? Can I just walk up here? Oh, no. Auto zap. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks so much for asking. Space Quest 5 is going very well. This is one of my top 6 Space Quest games. There are only 6 Space Quest games. No, it's one of my... It's kind of I flop back and forth between Space Quest 4 and Space Quest 5 as my favorites. So I'm really enjoying myself. It's going pretty good. I'm remembering most of what I have to do. Until this part specifically. I know what the puzzle is. I just don't remember where the puzzle is. Hit everything with a stick. 3-part panel to the right. Thank you. Aha! This must be where the cloaking device is housed. Some sort of locking mechanism. This should be easy to crack open. Okay. Oh, I can't save while I'm in this, but I haven't done anything. Uh-oh, it appears that you've triggered some sort of alarm. Better get this thing and get out of here fast. Okay. Okay, I only have 3 positions it can be. Up and down, diagonal. Up. Latch won't move. Oh, here we go. Is there anything indicating? I only have seconds left, maybe, with these galactic numbers. Like, quartet of turn handles are set into a mechanism that holds the ship's cloaking device securely in place. Is there anything indicating what the positions should be? Guess that maybe Police Quest also got the 3D treatment with SWAT 3, considering SWAT came from Police Quest. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Police Quest games. I've only played 3 and 4. Oh, closed it entirely. Okay, latches won't move at this point. Okay. Oh, for... Got one of them. Okay, that's 2. Huh. Okay. Hey! It's mine now. Good job. Now get out of here. Don't mind if I do. I got it! Let's go before this thing blows! Those look like pretty standard numbers. I had another nerf to solve it. Oh, hey, your mom. What are you curious about today? Here you go. Get around to installing this device as soon as I finish my repairs to the Android. Have I thought about what I'll play next? I'm thinking the King's Quest series, because that's a nice big chunk of game. Oh, pretty sure I can crank down the lethality settings a couple notches. Afterwards, she'll probably want to beat her. She probably just want to beat you severely. It's not gonna cut it, Cliffy. I'm sorry. I'm doing a terrible job at narrating this game. I don't want her to so much as scowl at me.
All right, sir, have it your way.
Right away at Burger King now. Dr. Buttlasers wants Star Trek 25th anniversary, but I don't have that game. And then I would have to spend money on that game. But yeah, probably going to be King's Quest, maybe Gabriel Knight, because I also have that entire series and I really enjoy it. I like doing whole series. Don't say it. Dr. Buttlasers might buy it for you. Hey! Burger King used to have an amazing chicken sandwich called the Chick King, and it only lasted like a year and change. Might? See, the thing is, I'm trying to go for sort of a mermaid, magical fantasy type, theme with my stream. The sci-fi, not quite what I was going for. But hey, I personally, as an actual person, enjoy sci-fi, so, well, mostly I'm a fantasy girl. It's always here in Wins Quest, it's free. Yeah, I want to play King's Quest, and it's my stream, so I'm gonna play King's Quest. Let's have a little chat with everyone.
What is it now, Captain?
What do you know about our destination, Flo?
We don't have a destination, sir.
Fair enough. I kind of forgot what we're supposed to be doing, Flo.
We finished our mission, Captain. Let's take some R&R at the space bar.
Star Trek 25th might have space mermaids. You don't know. In fact, I don't know. I saw. I think I caught G-Funk playing a bit of it. But everyone was just talking about getting their forklift licenses instead of actually playing the game at all. It was a very good time. Didn't know that. Which game? Primordia? How does the refuse recovery system work, Drool?
The Refuse Recovery System, or RRS for short, is the primary means by which the Hoover-class garbage scouts perform the designated mission. The underlying system is relatively simple. A vacuumatic containment field works in conjunction with tractor beams to suck up debris and space trash. After collection, the refuse is moved into the Eureka's quantum garbage compactor where it can be reduced for transport to a designated dumping zone.
Wow! And I thought the floor scrubber at the Academy was impressive. Oh, might recommend AGD's Interactive's VGA Remax of King Quest 1 through 3. Point and click, fully voiced, brought back Josh Mandel to voice Graham. I really enjoyed. I have played those in the past. Those are very good. So, current nebulous plan, because we still got to get through Space Quest 5 and 6 before we move on to another series. Might do 1 through 7. I don't think 8 can be a down the line thing. Then I might go back and do the AGD versions, because I really do enjoy them. That might be a plan. I missed a bit of chat here. Wait. Gloria didn't know that Star Trek 25th was on Steam. Okay. Glorious Spider says, I feel like more fantasy when it comes to media entertainment, but do love some sci-fi. Favorite superhero, Spider-Man. Spider-Man sci-fi. Like, Spider-Man is based on, because Spider-Man is based on radiation rather than magic to get his spider powers. We're counting it as sci-fi. Doctor Strange is fantasy. Also, Captain Marvel, original Captain Marvel, now Shazam, fantasy, Superman, sci-fi. Even though they basically have the same power set, which is whatever the heck the writer wants it to be at the time. Okay. When we finish our mission, where's a good place to go for shore leave? There aren't a lot of options open to us, Captain. The only place that's even halfway decent in this sector is the space bar. Maybe we'll have to check it out.
Certainly hope we will, sir.
How did you come to be posted to the Eureka?
It's kind of a long story.
Relax, there's plenty of time until the travel timer runs out.
I was involved in a very unfortunate accident, sir. It was while I was serving on the SCS Stupendous. That was a mistake anyone could have made, really.
I'm listening.
We were patrolling the neutral zone when an unidentified ship suddenly popped up on our screen. So naturally, I opened fire with everything we had.
Well, naturally.
She was blown to bits instantly. Unfortunately, it turned out to be one of our own robotic freighters.
Oh, imagine your embarrassment.
Yeah. Anyhow, now after that, I got canned and transferred to the Eureka. What'd you do, sir? You must have screwed up pretty bad to get stuck with a command like this, or else ticked somebody off real good.
I don't know. What? Come to think of it, probably the latter. Remember when Superman got exposed to plaid kryptonite or something, so he gained the power to shoot out smaller copies of himself? Oh, that wasn't kryptonite. That was just something he can do. Also, he has super ventriloquism, and he can do super math. There is an amazing website, I love it so much, called Super Dickory. It's just a collection of all of the absolutely ridiculous Superman covers from back in the era where, I think it might have been pre-Comics Code, where they just would put whatever the heck they wanted on the cover because it didn't necessarily have to have anything to do with what was happening in the book. So there's a lot of things where it's like Superman and Batman making Robin pedal a 3-seater bicycle for them, and they're just like sitting there cross-legged. Like, what are you guys doing? Friend you knew on the internet, you refused to click that link because he thought Super Dickory would lead to something else entirely. You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. I still love that website. There's one cover of a Batman comic that makes me laugh every time I see it. It's Batman and Robin swinging through the streets of Gotham in full plate mail, dangling on chains. And like there's a caption that says, "Why are Batman and Robin wearing full suits of armor?" And the caption from the website just says, "'Cause it's Ren Fair season, baby!" I love it. Okay, I should probably, once again, let's play this game that I'm playing. Where's my... Give me. There we go. The space bar. 69, 869. Okay. Command. Lay in a course.
Captain, I've had about all I can stand. If we don't take a break soon, there's no telling what I might do.
So let's go have a break. 69, 8, 69. Boop.
Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
Not full fat speed. It's it. Superman has whatever power the plot needs him to have. Absolutely. He can be slightly telepathic. Can do super math, super ventriloquism, project a tiny little Superman. And Captain Marvel is very much the same. Oh,
We're approaching our destination, Captain.
okay. Regular speed. Or
I cannot comply, Captain.
fine. Regular speed.
Aye, sir.
Whee! Now can I?
Standard orbit. Aye.
A lot of aliens are like that. The Xenomorph Chestburster has a gestational period of whatever's best for the story. Sometimes it's a week. Sometimes it's a couple minutes.
Let's party. Last one down to the station is a rotten or at something.
But that actually, it makes sense for the story if you think about it, because the whole point of the Xenomorph is that it has an unstable DNA that takes on aspects of whatever it's doing, whatever it needs to do to survive. So therefore, makes sense. Either that or its gestational period is the same as Roger Rabbit's power to get out of handcuffs. Only when it's funny. You're all leaving without me. Big meanie poops. Energize. Excuse me, Captain, but I see an old buddy of mine over there by the bar.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Okay. The Nova Station is home to this galactically infamous space bar and is the main port of call for the ships on Liberty in the G6 quadrant. With sprint long-distance teleportation systems, you're as good as there. First sci-fi game you ever played was Math Blaster in Search of Spot. Oh, yes! Main character's robot was kidnapped by an alien whose spaceship runs on trash and we have to rescue him through math problems. Oh, I hated doing math at school, so my mom bought me Math Blaster so I would actually practice my math. I also had just plain Math Blasters back on the Atari ST. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Yeti Force. I loved that game so much. Original Math Blasters had like 5 different sort of games in it. Like Countdown, Ignition, Blast Off. I don't remember all of the names. But my favorite one is one where you had to like run. You had little guy would run back and forth across the screen, and he had to actually. He would jump when you got, there would be a math problem across the top. And when you got under the ship that was labeled with the answer, you'd get in the ship and then you'd go and blast off into space. And it was unreasonably fun. Oh, thanks for the heart, Yeti Force. I appreciate that. Okay. And I think Search for Spot? You were also blasting garbage in space. A bunch of games just throw score in because arcades had it, regardless of how meaningless it was. Same with the live system. Yeah, it's like when you can save the game, why can I have only a certain number of lives? What does a game over mean when I can go back? Yes, it was destroying trash in space left by the alien kidnapper. Yes, I also had that one. Oh. Memories. Who's this up here? Excuse me. This alien looks vaguely familiar. I can't look at a lot of things. It's very surprising. Last time you saw a creature with a mouth that looked like this, it had a big hook in it. I guess it's saying that this guy looks like a fish. Yeah, I can't look at a lot of things, which is really weird in a Sierra game. A huge lava lamp is the capstone to the retro decor of this Star Confederacy watering hole, known simply as the Spacebar by its clientele. Oh, you didn't do Math Blaster, but Devour the Super Solvers games from TLC? Yes! Oh, I had Secrets of the Ancient Empires, which, it's, for the most part, it's a little platformer game. You jump around and you collect the parts of ancient artifacts, and then you'd able to. I don't remember too much about what you were supposed to do in the game. I just remember the actual levels. You have to solve puzzles on how to get platforms to move and doors to open. But a lot of the enemies would be bugs because you're traveling through these ancient tombs and so forth. So there's going to be spiders and things. I tried playing that game as an adult and I had an intense childhood trauma responses no, not the jumping spiders, no. I was never able to play that game very well. I was just too scared of the spiders. Parents got you a lot of the Blaster series. They got another Math Blaster where they crashed. Oop, scrolling. Where they crash landed planet of flying monkeys and they had to confront their leader, call the terrible Monkey King to get them out of the planet. It's more 90s, so the animation is more cartoony. Very arcade-like. Feel I had to worry about your arcade game skills and the math skills, and it's intense for that game. Ancient Empires was the best one. Oh. So the best part about Secret of the Ancient Empires, I didn't know the word empire yet. I was 5 or 6. It hadn't crossed my vocabulary yet. But I did know the word umpire from baseball. So I was, both me and my sister, we were playing through this game waiting for the baseball section to come up because we were waiting for the umpires. Smart kids, very smart, very big brains. There was never any umpires. We just where are they? I had another Super Solvers game, I think. All of my friends had Treasure Mountain, where you had to it was word problems somehow. I don't remember the specifics. Because I didn't actually. I played it once or twice at a friend's house. I just remember that there were little gnomes and I liked them. Ooh. You had Treasure Mountain and Treasure Cove. Treasure Mountain takes you back. Maybe I'll go. All of the Super Solver games are available to play on the Internet Archive site. Maybe I'll play Super Solver games instead of King's Quest going forward. That would be fun. Here's hoping that I'm smarter now than I was as a small child trying to play them. Speaking of games, let's play this one.
Hello, I'm your cocktail waitress analog. What's your poison, humanoids?
I'll have a double bourbon on the rocks. Ooh, classy.
I'll have a fuzzy nostril. Give me a green goblin. Here are your drinks. The charges will be deducted from your StarCon account. If you feel the urge to hurl, please feel free to use the restrooms, humans.
I don't think that Flo and Drool are humans. Here comes a guy. Here comes a guy. Ladies and gentlemen. Hello there, partner. May I have a moment? Well, actually, I'm kind of... Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Nilo Jones, merchant of Venus. Dealer in fine collectibles, trafficker in rare artifacts. What's your moniker, son? I'm, Roger Wilco. Well, Wilco, this is your lucky day. I could tell the first moment I set eyes on you that you're a discerning individual with an IQ significantly higher than the chair he was sitting in. A man who knows the value of fine merchandise when he sees it. Well, Never fear, Wilco. Nilo can fix you right up. Need some Antarian firewater? A few gray market copies of the latest Things Quest game? Or a lucky Tribble's foot? How about some Chernobyl cufflinks? They're collector's items, you know, guaranteed to give you that warm glow like only hard radiation can. I don't think... I can see you're looking for something special, Roger. Can I call you Roger? Well, I've got just the thing. Dehydrated space monkeys. They're all the rage in the colony worlds. You don't have to feed them and there's no mess. For you, 15 buckazoids. I'm not sure. You drive a hard bargain, Raj. I'll tell you what. You take a free sample of space monkeys and my business card with my compliments. Then you buy something for your lady friend the next time you pass through here. Thanks. Realizing he's not going to make a big score here, the sales beast moves off to find another victim. An umpire is enforcing the rules. When he gets the bat, you could say the umpire strikes back against the rebellion. Well, well, well. Look who it isn't. Buzz off, laser brain. Ooh, so mean. Enjoying your new command, trash man? I recommended you for the job. That's sanitation engineer to you, Crumb. Ooh, an aristocrat. I bet Ambassador Wankmeister would be really impressed. She and I are having a great time working together, closely, on the Goliath. Quirk, you have the looks of an Orat and the manners to match. But he has good at basketball. Why, you little, could have you brought up on charges for that. I demand satisfaction. I challenge you to a game of Battle Cruiser, wimp. Fine, gonna kick your ass side into the next quadrant, Quirk.
You're so angry.
We'll see about that, broom jockey.
So angry.
Okay. Puzzle time. All right. You just catch up on chat here. From nostalgia, managed to get one of the old Math Blaster games to play on your computer, and serious math skills weren't mathing. You do the basics math, obviously, but as difficulty increases, they put some big numbers to do in your head, crazy decimals and fractions. And I'm like, what the heck is this? Ages 9 to 12, and you're in your 30s struggling. Yeah, I feel that. It's like, I'm just gonna get my phone out. My phone's got a calculator. I don't need this. Okay. I'm pretty sure I remember how to play, but let's just check out the directions.
Battlecruiser objective: to seek out and destroy all 4 of your enemy's cloaked ships before yours are destroyed. Each player will take turns firing either a proton torpedo or a probe. When a ship is hit, that section of the ship is destroyed and a red marker is placed in the sector map. If a shot misses, a green marker is placed on the sector map. Instead of firing a torpedo, you can also fire a probe. A probe will reveal ships in a 5x5 area around the spot you shoot at. If a ship is revealed, it will be marked with a magenta rectangle.
Ooh. Setup. You first must place your ships on the map before you can start playing. There are 3 sectors to choose from, and you can switch to any one of them by using the 3 sector buttons at the right side of the screen. Any of the 4 ships can be placed in any of the 3 sectors, just as long as they do not overlap another ship and they do not extend past the borders of the sector. To place a ship, press the next button until the ship you want to appears on the left side, then move the cursor over the map and click the left mouse button to place the ship. If you wish to move a ship you just placed, just press the next until the ship you want appears on the left. The sector the ship is in will automatically come up. Just take the cursor and click on the ship to pick it up. You can now reposition the ship and change sectors to place the ship in a new sector. Ship doesn't sound like a word anymore. The rotate button allows you to change the orientation of a ship to one of 4 possible orientations. To rotate a ship, first pick it up off the map and using a rotate button to turn it. You can then place it back anywhere on the map or in any of the 3 sectors. Using the cursor, select the spot and sector to fire at and click the left mouse button. Oh my goodness. Depending on which weapon you've selected in the weapons panel, torpedo or probe, the spot you selected will be fired upon, and either hit or miss will be registered in the case of a torpedo, or any ships within range will be revealed in the case of a probe. After you fire, your opponent will return fire. At this point, the map will change and show your sectors and your map. After your opponent fires, you can either review your 3 sectors or press down and fire again. At any time, pressing quit will end the game with you surrendering to your opponent. Not gonna happen. When all 4 of either of your ships or your opponent's ships are destroyed, the game will end. Saving, because I'm not going to let Quirk win. Gonna kick Quirk's butt. Okay. All right. So I've got my little plus sign. You hope I'm paying attention to the rules because you were not. Don't worry, I've got this. Most of that was like how to actually control it. Let's see here. Next. Boop. Next. Boop. Okay. I've got all of my ships put out. Oh. Done. Okay. Let's start off with a probe. Aha! Got 2 spots. Haha! Missed me. Okay. So I know that there and there is ship. So it could be the ship that's sort of shaped like this. But I don't know which way it's facing. So what I might do is I'll fire here for more knowledge. Okay, nope, not facing that way. Oh, missed me by one. Yeah, I was thinking it's this ship, so I think it's facing the opposite direction. Yeah. I just want to see what that ship is shaped like specifically again. Okay, so it's just two across that are... There is a space. So this is going to be... Oh, just missed me twice. Like that's... Oop. You got me. But I'm gonna get you first. Haha. Oh. One. No. Haha. Kaboom! An earth-shattering kaboom. Blast you! You nailed my large battle cruiser, you weed! Okay. Let's put down a probe on the next level. Ooh-hoo-hoo! Like, this has got to be the game purposefully missing. Because, like, that's dumb. It's so close, but yet not hitting me. Like, seriously, look at this. Oh, I meant to look at what the ship shapes are. Probably that. Yes. Oh, yeah, whole ship. You destroyed my destroyer, punk! Probe. Let's do a probe on this level. Ooh, nothing. Still, I'm 2 ships up on him. Ooh. That's all of my probes. Oh, I know there's nothing there. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nearest anything could be. Oh! Yes! Oh, seriously? Quirk, you are bad at your job. There you go, finally. You nailed my command ship. Nope. Okay, that's got to be the plus sign one. Yes. My starbase! Ah! Okay. So what shapes do I have left? Got that. Got that. I think it's just the 3 that I have now. Yeah. Ooh, but I have a probe again. That's nice. Everybody ought to have a probe. I regret saying that. I haven't found any ships on this level. Yay! There we go. Okay. Everybody gets probed. Yeah, like I regret that, saying that. I was singing Everybody Ought to Have a Maid from Funny Thing Happened on the way to the forum, and then, yeah. My scout ship! I won! What is that walk? Why, you dirty, no good punch. What's going on here, Cliffy? Captain, that slug break crewman from the Goliath called our ship a garbage scow. I just couldn't sit there and let him get away with it. Cliffy, the Eureka is a garbage scow. Oh yeah, I forgot. But I don't have to go rubbing our noses in it. Do I have a favorite mermaid? Ooh. Well, me, of course. I've heard enough. Guards, place this. Oh, I didn't read that. Wait a minute, Quirk, you can't just... I can and I did. Now just stow it, Wilco, or you'll end up alongside him in a detention cell. Favorite mermaid? I would have to say Madison from Splash. I love her style. I love that Daryl Hannah, the actress who performed her, basically she helped figure out how a prosthetic style mermaid tail would work. I love that her name is the high-pitched squealing noise that shatters TVs. Like I think she's very cool. I also am I think she's my favorite. Also, she's one of the few mermaids that shows up in adult entertainment. It's not just like,
Oh, I'm a mermaid princess. I like mermaid things.
like she's for grown-ups. Yes, Madison wasn't a name until Splash. It was occasionally used as a name for baby boys, but Madison as a girl's name is from Splash. Also, Splash is the reason why Splash Mountain is called Splash Mountain, even though all of the theming until very recently was Song of the South. Scram, Pee-wee. You attempt to take command of the situation. Your attempts to take command of the situation do not meet with success. Okay. Whoop, I got zapped. Haha. Sorry about that, Jolt. I just now turned off the force off. Go on in.
No!
What a dweeb. I can't believe you fell for the old shut off the power trick. Haha. Okay. Yeah, I totally fell for that. Okay, let's go. Let's talk to the crew. Never got to drink my bourbon.
Did you notice the alien sitting with Quark in the upper booth when we came in, Captain?
What about him?
Well, I have an excellent memory for cranial configurations. And I swear it was the same creature we saw in that transmission we intercepted.
What do you suppose it was doing with Quirk?
Haven't any idea. What do you think, Drool? Beats me. I didn't even see the guy when we came in.
Why'd you say, uh-oh, here we go again when we came into the bar?
Cliffy had a slight misunderstanding with a crew member from the Intrepid the last time we came in here.
What do you mean by slight misunderstanding?
Apparently, Cliffy made some colorful speculation about this crew member's parentage. Then he proceeded to make the unflattering anatomical references.
I get the idea.
Males can't live with them, and sometimes you can't even house train them.
Was Splash what got me interested in liking mermaids, or was there another influence? Ooh. I think probably it was The Little Mermaid.
We have to get Cliffy out of the slammer, right, sir?
Yeah.
See, I told you the captain wasn't a complete closet case, Flo. I'm with you, sir. Let's go blast him out.
That's a fine idea, Drool, but it would draw too much attention. There's gotta be a better way. Okay. Probably my first, real influence and, love of mermaids would have been the Little Mermaid. It was the first VHS I had that was actually for kids that I remember getting back in the days when VHSs were like $80. I thought that movie was so beautiful. Oh, also the mermaids in Hook. I love them so much. There's just one quick scene with them, but they are so beautiful. I want more. I wanted more of them. Their hair is the same color as their tails, and they're so pretty. I love them. But they didn't really get to do much other than pull Robin Williams' Peter into a giant shell to lift him out of the lagoon back to where the Lost Boys live. Oh, you forgot about the Hook mermaids? Yeah, it's one quick scene, but I love them. They're beautiful. Someday I will make a full Hook mermaid costume, but they are quite intricate. Okay, got 5 minutes. approximately, well, 4 minutes now to ad break. Let's do puzzles. The Merchant of Venus's Plastoid Business Chip. A package of dehydrated space monkeys given to you by the sales beast at the space bar. Small label on the bottom reads, "Warning, do not allow contents of package to mix with alcohol." Oh, really? Okay. So I'm going to do this. Whoop. What? What happened? I don't like that. I didn't like that. What the frick was that? I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Big eye. Yep, that is an accurate description of what just happened. The big eye. Ugh. Come on, Spike. Let's go on a field trip. Energize. Let's see if I can break Cliffy out before the ad break comes on. It's a race. Okay. Don't mix with alcohol, you say? Well, I say. Mitosis. Who's the moron who let loose all the dang space monkeys loose? I love them. These pseudo-primates seem to possess a pronounced proclivity for procreation. Look at them. They're so cute. So I'm outside the airlock on an EVA, and I hear the phone ring. I gotta climb in, cycle the airlock, decontaminate, climb out of the pressure suit, and run to the phone. Oh, I hate that. Turns out it's one of these new phone companies wanting me to switch intergalactic long-distance carriers. He's talking about all these big savings I can get if I just switch from Sprint and to TTNA's a Friends and Aliens plan. Can you believe it? What'd you tell them? I said, no way. It just isn't worth it.
Alert, alert, alert.
Come on, let's go see what it is. Maybe we'll get to beat somebody up. Ah, so they're cops. This whole mission is basically just the trouble with tribbles. Sorry, just... It's kind of Zap Brannigan. Makes you curious if Future Autumn had some influence from this. Yeah. Yeah, like, the uniforms also... Like, the uniforms are part... In this, are influenced by... the movie uniforms, the red, very military ones. But I wonder if, like, basically take away the pants. That's Zap Brannigan there. All right. Break will be going quite shortly. Let's take a look at the board here. All right. Controls. Press a button. The Monster Maroons. Cliffy. Where are you, Cliffy? Aha! There you are.
Boy, am I glad to see you, Captain. Dog is cheap, Captain. I think you better find me a way out of here. Say hello to my little friend.
Thanks for going in a circle, Spike.
Guess that little beastie's good for something after all, sir. Points!
Come on, Cliffy, pick up the pace. Cliffy.
I'm hurrying.
No, you are not. You are moseying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we are in ad break. Once I have control of the game again, I'll be pausing, get up and get a drink. Come on, give me cursor. Oh no. Oh, well, I guess we're doing story things. We're ordered to proceed to Clorox 2 for auxiliary garbage retrieval mission. Okay, I have control again. Save. Exploded space. Bar. Monkeys everywhere. All right. And I will be back in a minute. Bye. And we're back. Hello, everyone. Thanks so much for sticking around. I now have water. Let's get back into it. So, a little story thing happened while the ad break came on. We now have a new mission. I have to go to Clorox 2. Let's get my coordinates up. Head rule. Lay a course. We are going to Clorox 2. Haha. 90210. Boom.
Coordinates locked in, ready to get underway, Captain.
Oop. Don't use alien on him. Spike. That's his name. Okay. And light speed.
Aye, sir.
Let's go put Spike away. Spike is good boy. Yes, Captain. How's it going? I'm fully operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly. You go in there.
Captain Wilco, please report to the bridge.
Fine. Won't talk with WD-40. WD-40 is 7 of 9 before 7 of 9 was 7 of 9.
We're approaching our destination, Captain.
Regular speed.
Aye, sir. That's strange. I'm not tracking a waste beacon. Maybe we should investigate. I can put us into orbit to take a closer look, Captain.
Yep, it's standard orbit.
Standard orbit, aye.
Points! Saving. Clorox. Dos. Engineering, science. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Scan planet. Atmosphere, nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide. Gravity 0.097 normal. Average temperature 27 degrees Celsius. Life forms indeterminate readings. The planet can support oxygen breathing life forms, sir. Wait a minute. Gravity is 0.097 normal? So it's a 10th of normal gravity? Boing. A recommendation. I recommend we send down an away team to investigate the fate of the colonists, Captain. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Scan for ships. Long-range sensors do not register any ships, sir. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco?
That's all.
Affirmative. Hail planet.
Hailing, sir. Strange. There's no response from the surface, Captain. Maybe we should call StarCon.
Okay. Hail StarCon.
Hailing, sir.
You have reached StarCon Central Command. All our wavelengths are busy now, but if you stay on this frequency, an operator will answer your call in the order it was received. Currently, you are number 2,856,875,333. Status report.
All comm channels online and available for use, sir.
Act busy.
With alacrity, mon capitaine.
I can't tell him to act busy. Status report, just out of curiosity.
Nav systems online. Weapon systems nominal.
Evasive action.
We have no reason to do that now, Captain.
Okay. Exit. Oop.
This looks a little suspicious. I better go down with you. Meet you in the transporter room, Captain.
It's very excited. Energize.
This may be dangerous, Captain. Let's split up so we can cover more territory.
Don't you think we should stick together?
Only if you make a quick wardrobe change, sir.
Haha. Now isn't the time to play fashion critic, Drool.
Well, it's just your shirt is so, well, red, sir. It's bad luck.
You love when these two actually start to do their jobs with some kind of enthusiasm. It's so fun to do their voices in their sad, drab voices. Alrighty, let's take a look-see around. 2 terrestrial moons, named Larry and Moe by the colonists, are visible above the horizon of Clorox 2. Abandoned mining tools and machinery are strewn carelessly about as if their owners left in a hurry. The building has a large hole ripped in the side of it. Scorch marks attest to the recent use of the colony's shuttle pad. Hastily sealed up buildings indicate rapid abandonment by their occupants. Ooh! Bad things. A suspicious-looking object, which you can't quite discern from your present location, is wedged in the rocks above you. Can I not go any further this way? Okay. Well, fine then. Can I follow where Drew... Nope. That just loops around. Now it's kind of giving Star Wars Dune. Yeah, a bit. You know what? I'm gonna save. This is fine. Everything is fine. I'm just saving for fun. It's not like something bad's about to happen. The colony greenhouse is a shambles. Broken computers and twisted machinery have been strewn about everywhere. This small computer console appears to be the only piece of machinery in working order inside the entire greenhouse. I'll just...
Well, aren't you an ugly one?
Whoa, apparently French accent.
I was once ugly like you, but look at me now. Perhaps I can make you pretty like me, Now try and dodge my death loogies, monkey boy.
I don't know why French accent. You know, a little hemorrhoidal ointment will clear that rash out of the face right up. Now get off me. Nope. Nice reflexes. Try ducking next time. I tried. It's not very clear where we're supposed to go. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Pepe Le Spew. Yes. Yes. Von Aether wins. Okay. Whoop, nope. You would assume it's like back and forth, but it's not. Okay. Hoppity, 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 jumpity. So all of this is, rotoscoped. So, like, did they have someone boinging around on trampolines to... Start off this way. Oh, no! What? Okay, do I have to, like, wait until he spits and then move? This is annoying. Like a little... Okay, yeah. Whoop. Nope, that was not... Nope. Ugh. Nah. There we go. Points. Nice shooting, Tex. Thought it was dog meat for sure. You were, several times.
Hey, he's a real looker. I better scout around and see if there's any more of these creatures I can blow away.
He's just so excited to shoot things.
Meet you back on the ship.
He's undergoing some kind of metamorphosis. Ah! Thank you. At last. I'm free. What happened here? Entire colony. Mutated. Bad soup. Secret path. Over the ridge. Ah! What a bunch of gibberish. Can I search him? Not here. Not here. Not any help. There we go. Enter access code. I don't have a code. Oh no. Oh. New clip. Death loogies and hemorrhoid ointment. Thanks, clipbot. Exit? That will not... Okay, escape from there. Ooh, hey, a piece of paper. Huh, that small piece of paper wasn't there before. Well, it's mine now. The battered scrap of paper appears to have some writing on it. 80869. Or is it 69808 and it's upside down? Is that a puzzle? That feels like it could be a puzzle. There we go. All right. Prepare for reading. Personal log. Clorox 2 Colony Administrator Harry Carey. Stardate 3012.68. Something very strange has been going on here in the colony since the Goliath's last visit. A small survey team is a week overdue, and there have been reports of strange creatures roaming the Badlands. No doubt it's just a bit of cabin fever, by the more imaginative types, but I'm worried by the disappearance of the survey team. The survey team. Personal log, stardate 3015.68. I am becoming more and more alarmed. The search party dispatched to learn the fate of the survey team hasn't reported back for more than 50 hours. Fear spurred on by more wild rumors about the creatures has the colony on the verge of panic. Personal log, stardate 3016.68. God help us! A band of the hideous mutant creatures attacked the colony last night. Very few of us escaped the massacre, and I have been wounded slightly. There is no doubt that these creatures are intelligent and even appear to have a rudimentary understanding of technology. They have captured the shuttle pad, cutting off our only means of escape. Using my personal passcodes, I have sealed the colony so that the creatures will no longer be able to get into any of the undamaged structures. Personal log, stardate 3017.68. I'm in agony. The wound I received burns like fire. An hour ago, the mutant creatures blasted off in the colony shuttle. As they climbed the boarding ramp, I got my first good look at the creature in daylight. It was hideous. The tattered rags he wore were the remnants of a survey team survival suit. I have a terrible suspicion about the fate of the colonists. I am now utterly alone on this planet, dying, I hope. Ooh. Can I search the guy? The late colonist is now part of the Core Corp. Corpse Core. Okay. Oops. There we go. Walking. Look at the tumbleweed. Rolling along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. That feels like it's supposed to be a song reference. I just don't know it. Nope, still can't go that way. Okay. Can I go this way? Nope. How do I get up there? Walking along, singing a song, side by side. Okay. Passage off to the left somewhere. Where are you going? No, you're going back up. Darn it. Come on, Roger. Go back around this. Climb up the ridge and go to the left. Oh, there we go. That doesn't make any sense. The canister bears the phrase Primordial Soup and the logo of the Genetics Research Corporation. Small label near the bottom bears the ominous inscription, Biohazard. Teratogenic substance. Do not expose to direct sunlight, air, or water. Do not ingest, inhale, or allow contact with exposed skin. Another fine product from Genetics Research Corp. 41666, sectors G6. Oh, I just said it out loud. 41666. Somebody remember that for me. Possibly me. I'm going to save the game. In fact, I'm going to save it as 41666. Can I take it? The Surgeon General warns that handling a toxic waste container may be hazardous to your health. I seem to remember this looking more like a Campbell's soup can, but that might just be Mandela effect.
This is Eureka. Go ahead, Captain Wilco.
One to beam up, Flo.
Oh, great. Just when I was finally starting to unwind up here.
Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Same conversation we just had. I wanted to talk to WD-40. What do you make of this situation, WD-40? There are two possibilities. Either the colonists cannot answer, or they will not answer our hails. In any case, it is our duty to investigate. All right then. Okay.
I'm picking up a weak signal on an emergency frequency, Captain. I'm putting it on screen.
Mayday! Mayday! This is the SCS Goliath. Any Confederation ships in range, please respond. SCS Goliath, repeat. We're under attack. They came through. Shuttle Bay.
The thing on his neck. I'm sorry, sir. I've lost the transmission. The message was too brief to pin down the exact source, but I've narrowed it down to the region of the Thrakus system.
Meanwhile, on the SCS Goliath. Terrible skin condition. Okay, so we've got two locations, genetics and Thrakus. Let's have a little chit chat. What's your read on the situation, Drool?
Hard to say, sir. That whole business back on the planet definitely pegged the weird meter. Something really stinks around here.
But I just put on a fresh batch of roll-on.
Not you, sir. I just mean that something fishy is going on. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Quirk may be involved.
What makes you think so?
Clorox 2 is in the Goliath patrol sector. If anything happened to the colony, Quirk would have been the first one they called.
Interesting. Thanks for saving my butt back there on Clorox 2, Drool.
No problem, Captain. Besides, I've always wanted to try one of those quick draws.
You really saved my bacon.
I'm just glad I can still shoot straight after the nerve injury in my hand. Gives me the shakes, something awful.
Reminds me of the bit in Blazing Saddles. Like, look at this hand. Oh, it's steady as a rock. Yeah, but I shoot with this hand. You have anything else to say? No. What about you, Flo?
Yes, dear.
Ooh, I'm dear now? Oh. What do you make of the Goliath's last transmission, Flo?
Was highly irregular, sir. Quirk sounded like he was in big trouble.
You're right. I've never seen him so upset. Except maybe that time when he fell on his fanny in front of Ambassador Wankmeister.
Did you notice his face? Looks like he developed some kind of skin problem. Once had a nasty rash similar to that. It was awful. I couldn't sit comfortably for weeks.
What should we do about it?
I recommend washing the affected area daily and wearing an antibiotic lip balm.
I was talking about the message, Flo.
Oh, well, in that case, I think we should try to rendezvous with the Goliath and render whatever aid we can immediately.
Where did you say the Goliath's transmission originated from?
The transmission came from the vicinity of the Thrakus system.
Thanks, Flo.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay. So, got two places I can go. I can go to the genetics thing, or I can go to Thrakus. Where should I go? Where should I go? Let's just get my locations up. You know what? Let's go to Thrakus. Lane of course. Thrakus is 53284.
Coordinates locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
Gotta wake up in a few hours to haul out the garbage. Have a good night, Von Aether. See you next time. Okay. And a light speed. I wonder why they put it as LITE instead of LIGHT. Like, it's funny to me, but I'm horribly biased. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Nothing. So if I want to talk, I have to actually get up.
We're approaching our destination, Captain.
Okay. Regular speed. Full fat speed. Shoo.
No readings for the Goliath, Captain, but I am picking up on a escape pod locator beacon on the planet's surface.
Yes, it has less sugar than normal speed. But you know what? Regular speed is more satisfying. Okay. Do, 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 do. Your attempts to take command of the situation. Oh, I have to actually be on the ship to do the commandy thing.
Captain Wilco, please report to the bridge.
Seeing stars through the window reminds you of the screensaver where it's just stars flying through the screen. It feels like you're going through space.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Pull your head out, Captain. We just missed our destination. Whoopsie.
Oh, right. I didn't put in that we were orbiting. Okay, lay in a course. Well, I didn't know that would happen. Where are we going? Thrakis 53284. Oops, I hit a. Oh, okay, cool. That worked out well. I'm gonna save. Thrakis. Oh, no, I wanted to talk to WD-40. Darn it. I was where I wanted to be. Oh. Finished putting WD-40 back together and reprogrammed her to perform as a science officer. You can now reach her through the science station on your comm paddle. Anything else? Nope. Okay. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Scan the planet. The atmosphere of this planet is highly toxic to humanoid life forms, Captain. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? Scan for ships. Indeterminate readings, sir. If there are any ships within scanning range, they are jamming us. Do you require anything further, Captain Wilco? This status report. All systems functioning within established parameters, sir. Recommendation. The most logical course of action is to beam down to investigate the source of the beacon, Captain. I recommend an expeditious survey, however. My calculations indicate a 67.5% probability that another ship is within range of the marker beacon. Due to the unusual nature of the circumstances we currently find ourselves in, it might be unwise to attract attention to our presence here. One more additional piece of data, sir. The atmosphere of this planet is highly toxic to humanoid life forms. You must utilize a breathing apparatus on the planet or perish.
That's all.
Affirmative. I am complying. Okay. So do I put this on first or do I put it on when I get down there? It isn't. There we go. Oh, I didn't even have to say energize. Okay. The interior of the craft is not visible from your present location. All you can tell from here is that it looks like an escape pod. Question. What was the last thing to go through the space hero's mind as he hit the ground after falling from a 10,000-foot cliff? His boots. Ha! I like that. That's clever. Huge fungi, resembling giant mushrooms, proliferate in the warm, moist environment of this planet. A slimy gastropod slugs his way up one of the fungoid stems. Niggity, so cute. Okay. Hey, you know what I should do? I should save. Fungus among us. Okay, same message. That will not be of any help, but yes. Cut it out, this is a family game. It feels like it just needs to be read in a Gary Owens voice. Not here. No. Did that hurt? It looked really painful. Why? What did I do? No. Why does it hurt to touch? Waves of steam and heat distortion attest to the recent use of the escape pod in its design capacity. I didn't notice the little wavities, which is quite an impressive little effect. There we go. This frock probably belonged to the recent occupant of the escape pod. Whoever used this pod can't be far away. All indications suggest that the pod's occupant left in a hurry, not taking the time to shut down. Can I take the coat? Ooh. A flashing red button catches your eye. You surmise that it is somehow connected with the homing beacon. Whoever used this pod can't be far away. Anything else? The safety harness for the escape bots sways gently in a light breeze. Okay, let's check out this coat. A lovely little frock. Too bad it's not your color. Yeah, Roger's more of a little black dress kind of guy. Can I climb down? Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh. Hey-ya! No! Whoop. Help me, Wilco, I'm slipping. If only you had something for me to grab onto. Give me a mouse. Ooh-ooh. 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 Oh, those hugoid mutants found me. Do something, Wilco. Ah! Oh no, my boxers. Give me your hand or something and I'll climb over you and pull you up after me. Yeah. I toss her her own coat. Are you gonna help me, Beatrice? 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 Help? Oh, there we go. Oh. What? Why? I didn't have a mouse. Some space hero you are. Sheesh, you couldn't adventure yourself out of a damn cellulose container without third-party intervention. Me. Fungus Among Us. Okay. Oh, I haven't done the escape pod yet. Let's go do that. This is mine. Don't need to look at all the things. I've looked at all of the things. Yeah, they got a lot of mileage out of the dough sound effect. Hiya! No! Like, this is all your fault, Beatrice. Coat. She climb. Standing on my hand. Yeah. Flo, have Cliffy beam us out of here.
We'll take a few minutes to recalibrate the beam out coordinates, Captain. Please hang on for a minute.
That's what I had in mind.
Uh-oh, Cliffy says your present orientation won't fit within the containment field of the transporter beam. There's a clearing a few meters from your position. Can you make it there?
Do I have any choice?
Not really. Eureka out.
Come on, Beatrice. Give me the vine. Give me the vine. Hey, Purple Tentacle, good to see you. You're just in time for us to be shot at by Pucoids mutants and have my pants down. I had... Okay. Whew. Sorry. Tried to kick your butt back there on the planet, Captain Wilco. I thought you were one of those Pucoid mutants. Call me Roger and don't worry about it. Don't think I'm gonna make it, Roger. One of those bastards nicked me with that awful primordial soup. Don't worry, we'll fix you up. There's gotta be a cure. I'm afraid not. The only thing you can do is slow down the mutation by putting me into cryogenic suspension. Beatrice, you're asking me to freeze you? And we were getting along so well. Must admit, I thought you were a real putz back at the academy, Roger. But you've turned out to be an okay guy. Maybe even more than okay. Oh, I skipped a line, sorry. How? The Goliath could be parsecs away by now. We'll never catch them before they reach Starcon. They aren't gonna get far without this. It's the Goliath's warp distributor cap. B, you're a genius. See, he says nice things about her. Getting shot at by Pucoid mutants with your pants down is your favorite activity. Oh, you're so glad you were able to join us for this adventure. I know. Now put me in the cryo chamber. Quickly.
What the? Who's that, Captain?
Ambassador Wankmeister. She escaped from the Goliath. Their entire crew has been infected by some strange substance and are turning into hideous Pucoid mutants. We gotta get her stabilized before she turns into one herself. What should I do?
I'm an engineer, not a doctor.
You better do something quick, though, sir. She started to look a little green around the gills. Okay. We have machine. We have girlfriend. Put girlfriend in machine. Cryo-freeze. Start. Cryo-freeze. Cryo-chef cooking instructions. Hot dogs, 20 seconds. Coffee, 5 seconds defrost. Freeze ambassador, 10 seconds freeze. Cheeseburger, 25 seconds cook. Fudgesicle, 1 minute freeze. 5-pound rump roast, 20-second defrost. Oh my. Hot chocolate, 5-second cook. Hamster, no! No, don't put the hamster in the microwave. 20 minutes cook. Orad giblets, 90 minutes cook. It takes 90 minutes to cook orad giblets, but only 20 seconds on defrost for a 5-pound rump roast. And ambassador defrost, 10-second defrost. Okay, so it's freeze, 10 seconds, freeze. 10. Freeze. Start. Oh, mine's like it kind of a wankmeister yourself. Hamster, not hamster. Yeah, it's maniac. That it's got to be a Maniac Mansion reference. It has to be. B has been successfully cryo-frozed. Alrighty. Oh,
We found the Goliath, sir. Or rather, she found us. The Goliath's approaching at high speed. She's arming her torpedoes.
Raise shields. Evasive action.
We don't have any reason to retreat at present, Captain.
Status report. Ready to rock and roll. Fantastic. Let's lay in a course. Oh, we can't do that now. Oop.
They shot at us.
Yeah.
A brilliant observation, Flo. Don't just sit there, Captain. Do something. She's coming around again.
I told you, evasive action.
But, sir, that will take us directly into an asteroid field. It'll be suicide.
Okay. Let's risk almost certain death in the asteroid field. I'm feeling lucky today, boys. I think we can take the Goliath, or let's just sit here. Maybe they won't notice. Let's asteroid field it up.
Because they're too big.
It won't fit.
We're being hailed by the Goliath, Captain. Putting it on screen.
Hello,
Oh, right. I'm doing French voices for these guys.
hello again, Wilco.
Speaking of pustules, Quirk, you never look better.
Ha, you pathetic fool. You have no idea what you're up against. I'm going to puke out the entire galaxy, starting with Starcon.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Ha, your puny ship is no match for the Goliath. Au revoir, Broom Jockey. Next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
I didn't know that he was going to say au revoir.
Captain, I'm gonna have to make an EVA repair to the damage from the Goliath's attack. You can monitor me on audio over the comm circuit in my precious suit.
Oh, right. Be careful, Cliffy.
Yes, sir. Prepare to exit Pod Bay airlock. Heading towards the port stabilizer. Made it. Munching noises. This will only take a minute. I just need to make a few minor adjustments.
Oops.
Okay, Captain, that's gotta. I'm coming back.
Oh no! It's so funny for some reason. I don't know why they have French accents. It just happened. So I'm going with it. It's better than trying to do like some weird sloppy noise. Say, Captain,
Am I just seeing things, or does that gentleman look like Cliffy?
yes, it does. Uh-oh. Okay. Exit.
Let's go save Cliffy. We press the button. Let's snap it. We step on the thing. Down we go.
Ooh, I just remembered a thing. Haha! Oxygen. Oxygen is good. Okay. Pod rotation. The Eureka is outfitted with a Star Roamer EVA pod for emergency repairs and rescue missions. It is, in fact, an interesting idea. Okay, I'm saving. Saving. Open the pod bay doors. Roger. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, thrust. It's your favorite hand. You're right. This lever controls the amount of thrust expelled the maneuvering jets. Oh, but I wanted to look at... This is your left hand. Okay. Oh, how to use the service pod flight instrumentation. Okay. Get ready for some reading. The lever on the left is your auto-navigational joystick. Use this throttle to maneuver the EVA pod. As you move the hand over the lever, direction arrows will appear. Click the left mouse button to move in the arrow's direction. The left and right arrows will turn the pod, while the up and back down arrows will move you forward or backward. Pod is also equipped with auto-stabilizing thrusters. If you click in the center, the arrows, or change direction, all engines are shut down and the pod is brought to a complete stop until you select a new direction. Fantastic. The right lever is the remote arm control. Click the hand icon on this lever to either retract or extend the remote arm. While the arm is extended, if you click the hand icon and the button next to your right thumb, the remote arm's claw is either extended or retracted. Use the button to pick up objects. The Model 9 Spacefarer EVA pod is equipped with an auto-avoidance system which prevents collisions in all but the most extreme circumstances for your safety and convenience. The console in the upper middle panel is your heads-up display. It contains the oxygen and fuel gauges and the radar scope. As you spend more time in the pod, your oxygen depletes, getting you back to the Eureka before you run out of air. The fuel gauge to the right indicates how much fuel you have remaining. Even though your pod is equipped with the 3.2-liter 6-reactor thermodynamic Wankel rotary engine, it still only gets 14 mpg, microparsecs per gallon. This means too much sightseeing can burn a lot of fuel real quick. The heads-up radar shows you targets within the immediate vicinity. Using a dandy 801286 microprocessor running at a blazing 416 megahertz, all irrelevant targets such as asteroids and space debris are filtered out, and only relevant targets are displayed in amazing texture mapped 3D renderings. However, since the display is so small, they usually look like little blips. The green blip is always the Eureka, while any other blips are red. Okay. Oh my gosh. To return to the Eureka, simply fly within range of the Eureka's auto-nav tractor beam, which will pull you inside. Actually, it had a real neat docking scene all laid out, but that would have pushed us into another disc. You're kind of a 3.2-liter Wankel rotator yourself. Wankel engine is one of your brother's old cars. An RX-7 had a Wankel engine. Reminds me of the turbo encabulator. Okay. Red is what I'm aiming for, so we're going to go like this. Center. Stop. No. I thought... Phooey. That didn't work well. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost him. Okay, I'm just going to restore, because this is going to be a lot harder now. Oh, no. Okay, in we go. Because I don't need to read all that now. I've read it. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to turn the speed down a little bit. Hello. What just happened? Where'd he go? Target in range. Claw. Cliffy has been successfully grappled. Now all that remains for you to make it back to the Eureka, if you can find it. Good flying, Ace. You returned to the safety of the Eureka. Hooray for me! We got the Homer Simpson noise again. We've got all these lovely rotoscoped animations. Just occasionally it's like, that's really cool. I like that they did that. You okay, Cliffy? Give me a minute to rest and catch my breath, sir. Not to retch and catch my breast. Thanks for pulling my butt out of the sling again, Captain. Think nothing of it, Chief. Okay, I won't. But you need to get us out of here, sir. I don't know how much longer the Eureka can stand the pounding she's taking. All right. Oh, speed. Back up. Elevator. Ad break in 5 minutes or so. OBS tells me lies about when ads are. Okay. Eleanicos. Do. 41666.
Hornets locked in, sir. Ready to get underway.
Okay, have that back up. Wait up, let me catch my breast. No. It's... You know what? Fair. I was going to say, like, that's slightly different, but no, that's also very important. Okay, let's light speed out of here.
Aye, sir.
Just adjust something over here so I can see what's going on. Guys got anything to say? Any ideas on how we can stop the Goliath?
I don't know, sir, but we could sneak up on them somehow. Maybe sneak aboard and get control of their ship, but they'd see us coming a mile away on their scanners.
What about a frontal assault?
Even with my stunning accuracy, it would be a googleplex to one shot, sir. We'd probably be vaporized.
I cannot keep a voice for this guy. What should we do about the ambassador?
I'll tell you what you should do about her. Put the little tot out the airlock and be done with it.
Oh! Flo is not a girl's girl.
Now, Flo, jealousy doesn't become you. I think we should try to track down the source of the phlegm or slime these pucoids seem to be infused with.
What good would that do?
The stuff had to come from somewhere, right? If we can find who or what made it, perhaps we can discover a way to fight it.
How do you like our chances of getting through this?
Let me see. We're up against a horde of rampaging mutants and stolen battle cruiser that outguns us 100 to 1. Basically, sir, I'd say we're screwed.
Is there any way you can get through this to StarCon to warn them about the Goliath?
The Goliath is jamming all transmissions, Captain. I'm trying to burn through, but there's not much I can do. We've got one of the new terawatt ECM suites.
Keep trying, Flo. Seem a little on edge, Flo.
We've been through a lot on this mission, sir, and then you'll go and bring that little tramp on board.
Flo, I'm surprised at you. She's a ranking ambassador with the Star Confederacy. She's hurt and she needs our help.
Maybe so, but you gotta wonder about a girl with a name like Wankmeister.
Oh, you imagine the drool having a French accent as well?
We are approaching our destination, Captain.
Okay. A regular speed?
Whee!
Standard orbit?
Standard orbit, aye.
Did you have anything else to say, Flo? Do we have any orders to cover this situation, Flo?
I'm afraid not, sir. I guess we're on our own.
Swell. Any idea what we should do next?
We should try to find out where the pucoids came from, sir. Clorox 2 would probably be a good starting point. Perhaps there's something down there that will yield a clue to their origins.
Okay. What function may I assist you with, Captain? Scan planet. I am detecting power fluctuations inside the Envirodome, sir. Sensors registry debris in the area as well. Scan for ships. There are no ships within sensor range, Captain Wilco. Status report. I am fully operational and all my circuits are functioning perfectly. Any recommendations? Recommendation. The facility is not listed in the StarCon registry or any of our other library databases, sir. I recommend we send an away team down to investigate this station, Captain Wilco.
That's all.
All right, and that is going to be ad break shortly. Let's save. Biodome with Pauly Shore, which I have never seen.
My mommy didn't want me watching Pauly Shore movies.
There's a high degree of probability that we will locate information concerning the genesis of the tetragenic substance associated with the pucoid mutants. It is also possible, although significantly less probable, that we may discover a means to combat the menace of the pucoids. Thank you. Cliffy's too engrossed in what he's doing to talk. Fine.
Yeah, sure, Captain. I'll get right on it.
All right. That is ad break. I've just saved. We'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Oops. Nope, not that button. That button. And we are back. Okay. Oh, nope. Can't. Okay, I just saved. I know I just saved. It doesn't feel in my soul like I just saved, but I'm going to save again, actually. Down to the biodome. All I did was moved from the bridge to here, but it feels like more stuff happened because I stepped away. It's like, no, I haven't saved. I must save. Energize. Ooh, uh-oh. Bad things happening. Looks like you had a zany transporter blooper, Raj. Quick, get a camera. Galactic Inquirer will pay for you 10 buckazoids if they publish your photo. Oh no. Genetically engineered plant life. Its DNA assiduously warped by modern science adds a sinister botanical touch to the dome's environment. Seems the fly may have gotten the best end of the exchange, though not by much. Looks like your better half dropped something, Raj. It bears a striking resemblance to your communicator. I just realized something. Because all of the animations in this are rotoscope, they actually had to have someone jumping it around in a circle like that. Oh, I can't look at things. They do stuff? I haven't turned it on. Oh. Okay. Transmit button. It's weird that there's not even like nothing interesting there type message. Just nothing happens. Like I'm clicking around. Like click, 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 click. This is the transmit button. What do you expect to I expect to interact with it. Okay, fine. This tree reminds you of the one you used to climb as a young boy back on Xenon. And so does the big dent in your head you got from falling out of it. Roger has had so much head trauma, it really explains a lot about him. Dark shapes are visible moving just beneath the surface of this small pond. Whee! Looks like every other electronic keycard lock you've ever seen. I think there's a thing there. Ah. Oh, do I have... this is gonna take... Drawings. We have pencil. We have paper. Okay. That one doesn't do anything. That one does something. Okay, I'm just going to draw a little 9x9 grid here. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. So this one. Not that one. Yes, that one. That one. That one. Oh, that's easy enough. It's just basically a checkerboard. This appears to be some kind of genetic research laboratory. Advanced machinery, experiment cages, and specimen containers containing bizarre creatures are found throughout the room. Its computer workstation appears to be functional. It's boop down there. I said. Yay! Danger! Emergency jettison sequence activated. Dome jettison will occur in... Jettison complete. Genetics. We play God, so you don't have to. Oh! Okay. Systems. This interactable. Envirodome 1, data link non-functional. Data link non-functional. Standby power backup computing systems active. That must be where. Hey, Marius K007. Good to see you. Oh, great. My body is in the garbage. Nothing happened there. Oop. My buddies have beamed down. It's about time Cliffy fixed that dang transporter. Okay, activity log. Station OU812 activated. User 453 logged onto mainframe at station OU812. Astro Chicken 3, Hen House of Doom, program initiated. Hen House of Doom, program terminated. User 453 logged off mainframe at station OU812, level 3 auto security alert issued, comlink failure. Level 3 security alert override authorization verified. So user 453 is playing Astro Chicken. There was a security alert issue with comlink failure. They logged back in. Level 1 priority alpha security alert, intruder alert. Auto fire suppression system activated in the shuttle bay. Structural integrity failure, Dome 1 depressurized. System failure, mainframe offline, backup internet activated. Emergency computing systems activated. System power failure, emergency power activated. Amen. Emergency evacuation, abandoned station, authorization 159 verified. Emergency scuttle program activated, Dome 1. Ooh, interesting. So scuttling is to purposefully sink a ship. Destruct failsafe reach, Dome 1. Emergency scuttle program deactivated, Dome 2. Scuttle procedure completed. Dome 1 jettisoned and detonated. Destruct failsafe reach, Dome 2. Scuttle program activated, Dome 3. Oops, no. Get back there. No. Problem with being a fly. Oh, I've got to start again. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Scuttle procedure completed. Dome 2 jettisoned and detonated. Dome 3. Scuttle procedure aborted. Authorization 999 verified. Power stabilized. Emergency systems deactivated. Dome 3 jettison sequence activated locally. Jettison failsafe reach. Dome 3 sealed. Dome 3 jettison system halted. Interesting. Okay. Projects. Primordial soup. Feasibility study of metabacterial transformations in terraforming space colony applications. Fascinating. Project goal: to create a survivable and highly adaptable metabacteria to enable terraforming on planets currently unsuitable for human habitation. Sounds like a great idea. Description: the metabacteria will serve as a base for an artificial food chain on selected planets, synthesizing complex proteins as a natural byproduct of its metabolism. To put it in terms of the layman, it will eat poison, giving off water, oxygen, and carbon dioxide, and producing a rich organic base that other introduced organisms can feed upon. In essence, the metabacteria will create a living primordial soup. Oh, no! Get back. Come on. Experimental summary. After 3 months of preliminary trials, the bacterial strain Cassius velox has shown the greatest promise. The vigor of the species is impressive, and its astonishing reproductive rate makes it an ideal candidate for our purposes. Yemen. Primarily, experimental trials will bombard Cassius velox with hard radiation to confirm hardiness and test adaptive ability. Placing a petri dish of the bacteria behind a computer monitor for a period of hours will expose it to hard radiation conditions similar to those of an uninhabitable Class D planet. Later, we shall repeat the procedure using a safer type of radiation, such as a gamma ray source. CRT monitors. Yemen. Science log, stardate 3234.22. Initial results with Cassius velox are encouraging. It thrives in the radiation environment as long as adequate food sources are provided. We are well on our way towards engineering the first true metabacteria. A few specimens have manifested undesirable genomes after successive trials. Steps will be taken to cull the recessive so that the entire population isn't compromised. Love a CRT? Oh, no! Okay, I'm gonna come back here when I'm full body because this is annoying. Fly away. Specimen jars containing grotesque examples of misapplied genetic engineering line one wall of the laboratory. Okay. Well, I know where my body is now. Let's see if I can do anything about it. Oops, I got smacked. What we have here is a failure to communicate or something. Oh no, I saved twice going to the biodome and they didn't save once I got down there.
Silly Pearl.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, so they had to get someone to hop around in circles and flap their arms. They exaggerated a bit. You can see the sort of smear frames. Fly away. Okay. We're going in here. We're going in here. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. Go. 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 I don't remember if there was points for this. I'm just checking them all. Come on. There we go. I'll read that all as Roger. Oh, right. I have to look at the security tape. Restart. Genetics, we play God, so you don't have to. And then so this is the Dynamics logo. Dynamics was actually the company that specifically worked on this space quest, rather than Sierra themselves. Dynamics had just I'm not 100% sure on this, but Dynamics had just been acquired by Sierra. And so this was their first crack at the can at an official Sierra. This is a picture from the surveillance cameras in the... Weird. About time Cliffy fixed the damn transporter. Really gotta bug him about this one for a long time. Okay. Fly away. So that's why Dynamics jokes are funny in this. All right. So I know my body is in the garbage. I don't want to get too close to Cliffy and WD-40 because they're gonna smack me. I get squished like a little bug that I am. A large waterfall cascades noisily down from the ceiling of this chamber into a small pond below. Can't look at Cliffy. It's none other than WD-40, Annihilator Android Cum Science Officer. Let's try going back in there. Maybe there's a back way out. The specimen cage is empty. A dim shape, slightly darker than the surrounding shadows, huddles in the back of this cage. Ooh. You know what? I'm saving. I'm saving. Because I'm a fly. Help me! Help me! Can I go in there? Nope. My flying is not precise enough. Come on. You can do it. Let's take a look at this. Look at the security.
Ooh, sniffles. Come on.
This is a picture from the surveillance cameras in the what? In the Good morning, Humpa. Hope you had a good nap. We are currently a fly. Because that sometimes happens. And I know that my body is currently in a dumpster. I'm just not sure how to get to it. I ain't got nobody. Nobody cares for me. Nobody. Nobody. There's got to be like some sort of weird randomized pathfinding on this because I don't have any mouse control right now. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. Maybe off this way? Like seriously, how... So Cliffy and WD-40 are just hanging out over here. If I go, like, I try and interact with them, I get swatted because I'm a fly. Where do I have to click? I know I got to get back around the back of the laboratory because that's where the dumpster is and that's where my body is. And I can't interact in any way with my communicator. Like, I've tried out. Huh. This is the type of adventure game puzzle that annoys me. It's just like, I know kind of what I need to do. It's just I'm not sure how to tell the game that this is what I want to do. I don't know where to click to make things happen. Anybody happen to know? Or maybe I might be barking up the wrong tree. I might need to do something else first. What is this thing? A bizarre example of genetically engineered plant life. Yep. Just smacked. Okay, restart. Oh, no, not restart. Restore. My brain misfired there. All right. 120 gig SCSI drives, 2,955 buckazoids. Rames T. Quirk, 50,000 buckazoids bribe. Like that's a item line in the budget. Programmer cubes, incentives. Madam Zorba, consulting. More bribes. Corona ale cases. Testing. Like, clearly I'm missing something. What am I missing? Sounds like coding. I know what the code shall do, but how to write it? Why do I keep losing your body? It's everybody needs a body, that's why I'm in love with you. Everybody needs somebody sometimes. It's just an ongoing problem with Roger Wilco. Also, hi Shivananda, good to see you. Come on. Do things and stuff. Alright. Where are UHSing this? UHS. Telling me how to play games. Space Quest 5. View hints. Genetics dome. Help, I've been turned into a fly. Ah, there is a frog-like creature jumping around in the pond. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay. Do. Yeah, I didn't see any frog-like thing around. Aha.
Hello?
And what do you expect to say? Hello, Flo.
Eek! A monster!
Was that helpful? Was that it? I'm going to save. Talked to Flo. Oh, now I can talk to Cliffy.
Cliffy, it's just a hunch, but I think there is something wrong with the transporter.
Can you describe the problem, sir?
You look at me, I'm a fly.
You sure are. What happened to the rest of you?
I think it crawled in the trash bin out back.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can fix you up. Where's this dumpster?
I think it's behind that large rock outcropping.
Lead the way, Captain.
Excuse me, Captain. I am going to scan the perimeter. And away she goes. Can we now go behind the large rock outcropping? Come on, Roger. Where do I have to click? Oop, nope, I accidentally hit my Windows key. That is not helpful in the slightest. Where do I... Cliffy will arrive, do as he says, and take him to the dumpster out back. I'm trying. Where the heck am I supposed to click? Oh, there we go. It's like the rock outcropping. There's multiple rock outcroppings. Thank you, Humpa.
There's your body, Captain. Huh. Some people might say you never look better. I think I can fix you up, Captain. Just have to reverse the phase polarity of the transporter interface grid.
Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Here goes nothing. Energize. Boy, Captain, I'm sure glad you're back to normal. You're really starting to bug me.
You mentioned waterfalls. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna click around on the waterfalls. That's not funny, Chief. Except for a strange urge to go jump in that fertilizer bin and roll down around, I feel pretty normal.
Sure is some setup those genetics boys got here.
You haven't seen the half of it. I flew through this locking mechanism and found a big underground lab next door. Of course, there was only so much I could do there as a fly. Anyway, there was a lot of really high-tech gizmos and all kinds of advanced technologies. A moment too late, you realize saying the words advanced technology to Cliffy is like showing a photograph of a helpless woman and children to a Doberman pinscher. A hungry gleam comes to your engineer's eye.
Oh, really? Why don't we take a closer look at that lock, Captain?
You never know. If we can open it, we might find something we can use against the pucoid critters.
I'll meet you there.
Very slowly, he walks away. Perimeter secured, Captain Wilco. Here is your communicator, sir. I located it during my scans of the area.
Thanks, WD-40.
I believe I can be of the most help back on the ship. Please beam me aboard, Cliffy. So she just showed up to get my communicator? Okay, so we must now puzzle. A1. It's not? 1. 2. Yes, it is. Yes, it is totally necessary. Exit. Oh, what? Oops, you've bungled this puzzle. Maybe you should have paid more attention to your surroundings while you were a fly. We'll reset the puzzle and give you another try. What? That's so courteous. But that's what I had written down. That. No, it's the opposite. Shoot, I bungled it. I did bungle. Reset puzzle. Because I have to... It's every other one but those ones. Those are the ones that need to be solid. It is an interesting idea. Punch the hole. There we go. Looks dangerous down there, Captain. I volunteered to stand guard up here. You're the one that wanted to get the stuff. Okay, you know what? Saving. In the lab, we all fam. Ooh. Pair of liquid nitrogen canisters. Interesting. I'll have those. Can I not use it as a fully grown human? Huh. Can I stick my hand in here? Lots of not here's. Well, fine. Now I've just got some liquid nitrogen that I'm carrying around in my pants. You discover anything neat while you were down there, Captain? Not sure, Cliffy. All I found were these bottles of liquid nitrogen. Let me have them, sir. Maybe they'll come in handy later. Well, Captain, what do you want to do now? Beam back to the Eureka or spend more time exploring genetics? Interesting. Spend more time just because... Is there anything I've missed? Broke the seal on using hints, so... Anything else I'm missing? Okay. think I actually read the thing that... read all the things here, but it's not letting me use the computer anymore. Oh, I have to stand in front of it? That's dumb. Okay. Okay. Back to the science log. I believe we have discovered and removed all remaining undesirable latent genetic traits in Metacassius velox. The next step will be to introduce live mice into an environment prepared by Metacassius. Several subjects have demonstrated tetragenic side effects as a result of ingesting the primordial soup gestalt. The mice have turned into slimy, foul-smelling, bad-tempered meta-rodents with attitudes and French accents. It seems that Metacassius has invented the DNA of the mice much like a virus. This is an unprecedented event. Further study is indicated. There we go. The experiment is not progressing well. Several test subjects have begun mutating wildly. The morphology of the creatures is singularly unrodent-like. They resemble nothing so much as ambulatory piles of goo with teeth. The only thing which appears to have any effect on an infected specimen, short of killing it, is the application of extreme cold. At temperatures below minus 200 degrees Celsius, cell mutations are slowed dramatically. Where did we go wrong? One of the meta-mice bit and infected one of the lab techs today. We're putting him into cryogenic hibernation to slow the progress of his disease, but I'm afraid that without a cure, his chances of survival are non-existent. The experiment is a failure and is scheduled to be terminated. Now what am I going to do? I've got an entire warehouse full of this slop. Main menu. Already looked at all the things in accounting. Various bribes for Rames T. Quirk. Just making sure I read everything. There we go. Little weird glide there. Oh. Accidentally hit the chat. Yeah, man. Here we go. I knew I was missing something. But just like, I would assume that in order to use the computer, I would use my interacty hand icon. Well, Captain, you find anything interesting down there? I discovered a weakness of the pucoids. They're susceptible to extreme cold. Don't think Roger would say susceptible. At temperatures below minus 200 Celsius, the mutagenic properties of the primordial soup are temporarily halted. So it's not a cure then? Fortunately not, but at least it's a start. Well, Captain, what do you want to do now? Back to the Eureka! I'll beam us up now, Captain. And very slow walk. Very slow walk. There's got to be some way to help Beatrice Cliffy. Really can't think of any offhand, sir. What's your beastie so excited about? I think he's trying to tell us something. What is it, boy? He's jumping on the cryo chamber. Is that it, Spike? You want us to jump on the cryo chamber? I don't think so, sir. Now he's jumping on the transporter. What do you think the critter's trying to tell us, Captain? We should jump on the cryo chamber and then jump on the transporter. Somebody fell down the well? The mill is on fire? We should initiate a manual control bypass to reverse the phase polarity of the interface grid and then use the transporter to regenerate Beatrice's DNA molecules? I think it might be that last one. You know, it just might work. Good boy, Spiky! Get the ambassador ready, sir. I'll man the transporter. You think it's the well? Well. What do you know? I don't think it's the well. Okay. Saving. Melting my girlfriend.
Okay.
Whoops. Yeah, I didn't do that. I meant to interact with it. She's really going to pieces for you, Raj. Beatrice really went to pieces on you. Now she lies scattered on the floor in handy, bite-sized chunks. Ugh. I am so glad I saved. I just wanted to look at it. I didn't want to open it. Okay. Let's just make sure that I'm using the right settings. Ambassador defrost, 10 seconds, defrost. Defrost. She's starting to look a little melty and gross. 2, 1. You've successfully defrosted B. There's not much time to save her, so whatever you're gonna do it quick. Make it so, Cliffy. Okay, Captain, in just a minute, I gotta make some minor delicate micro adjustments to the transporter. Percussive maintenance. Oh, B, I thought you were puked for sure. So did I. I feel weak. I need to rest. No problem. I'll tuck you back in the cryo so you can recuperate. Okay, but I've got just one question for you guys. What happened to my underwear? Burp. What the? Oh, excuse me, Roger. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, you go in there. What does that mean? I'm gonna leave. Okay, let's talk to my peeps.
We gotta stop the Goliath, sir. We can't let the pucoid mutants from hell slime the Star Confederacy.
That's all well and good, Drool. Any idea how?
I've been thinking about this a lot, sir. I think the only way we'll succeed is to board and take control of the Goliath ourselves.
And space monkeys might fly out my butt.
I'm serious, sir. We can't go toe-to-toe with the Goliath, so we're going to have to find a sneaky way to get them.
All this talking through my nose for his voice is messing with my sinuses. Hey, Flo, what do you think?
What is it, Captain? What is it, Captain Wilco?
Any luck getting through to StarCon yet?
Sorry, sir. I haven't made any progress countering the frequency jamming.
Got any ideas on how to get ourselves out of the mess?
I don't know, sir, but there are a lot of people out there counting on us to figure something out. The lives of thousands of species of hundreds of worlds hang in the balance. We're all dependent on us, sir. Humans, xenomorphs, Rigelians, Orats, and even species like dolphins. So let's get out of here and win one for the flipper.
Is that a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, with dolphins are the second most intelligent species in the galaxy? Also, not the galaxy, on Earth. The first most intelligent species are white mice. Or pan-dimensional pan-dimensional hyper-intelligent beings. Love hitchhikers. How you holding up, Flo?
I'm a wreck, sir, and my bunions are killing me. But you're a dear for asking, sir.
Aww. Okay. Where do I go? Ready to rock and roll. Where the heck am I supposed to go? What function may I assist you with, Captain? Status report? Oh, the Goliath is currently in the vicinity of gingivitis. Fantastic! That's exactly what I wanted to know. And where might gingivitis be? Monostat, Clorox, Gangularis, Commodore 64, Spacebar, PU, Spituni, Thracis, Genetics, Goliath. 81,100. $81,100. Coordinates locked in, ready to get underway. And away we go. Big stretch. I have been sleeping terribly this week. So I'm just all stiff and sore. And I would like to take a nap, but I can't. So I gotta get my sleep schedule turned around correctly for someone who works night shift. It's just every day without fail, I'm waking up at 10 a.m. Which, like, if I was a normal person, would be just slightly sleeping in, maybe. But no, that's... I go to bed at like 8. Oop. WD-40 has something to say. We're approaching planet Gingivitis. Sensors have detected the presence of the Goliath in the area, Captain Wilco. My calculations indicate the Goliath will be in visual range in approximately 10 seconds. Standard orbit.
Oh, we cannot go into orbit right now, sir.
What sleep? Who needs sleep? Well, you're never gonna get it. Approaching Goliath. Okay. Evasive action.
We don't have any reason to retreat at present, Captain.
I just don't want you to yell at me that we're flying away. Raise shields.
The shields are presently up, Captain.
Good. Status report. Systems are online. Hail ship.
Hailing, sir. Hailing, sir. There are no ships within communications range, Captain. She spotted us, sir. Her weapons are locked and preparing to fire. Been nice knowing you.
Duh, you died because you were dumb. I just remembered as soon as that showed up that I've got a cloaking device. You rang, cloak ship. There we go. More power! She can't take much more of this, Captain. Always wanted to say that. Anything else? Nope, that's all. That's all I wanted. Hey, Captain, get your tail down here to the lab. I want something. I got something you might want to take a look at. Will do. Ad break in 5 to 7 minutes. Who knows? Oh, sniffles. Ooh. Captain, I've been making a few scans of the Goliath and I've come up with some interesting information. Oh, really? Like what? Well, our scans show that the mutated crew of the Goliath is not spread evenly through the various sections of the ship as it normally would be. The engineering space is almost completely deserted, for example. So? Well, if you were to enter the ship at that location, you would stand a good chance of getting aboard undetected. By saying you pretty much mean me, don't you, Cliffy? Of course, sir. Once you get aboard, you could sneak up to the bridge bout conduits and shut off the Goliath shields. What good would that do?
Well, maybe WD-40 could beam over and incapacitate the crew. Then I could zip on over and set something up like we did for the ambassador with their transporter. Not a good idea to land there, Captain. Those engines are red hot and the thrust turbulence will blow you away. That section of the Goliath's hull is full of machinery. Glass ion emitters are located there. Lots of hard radiation. That's the area where our scans show the least amount of pucoid activity, Captain. That's the area, mostly crew quarters. We registered a lot of pucoids moving through there. That's the Goliath's Bridge. It's probably Pucoid City right now. So basically dead center. So not the forest back. Okay, exit. Just gonna head down. I'm assuming I go with the EVA, because that's what I've got. A rotation? Save. Going to Goliath. Gonna eat a lot of peaches. Points. Let's see if... Okay. Oh, use the hand icon to indicate the position of the glass hull you wish to dock at? Perfect. That one. Okay, I was worried I'd have to do the rotatey thing again. That was not enjoyable. Whee! These controls operate the hatch mechanism for the EVA pod. And then I have... Where'd my laser go? I had a laser. Like, that's just rude. Oh, yes, 3D. It's kind of a weird, like, it's rotoscoped 3D. The things were generated in 3D, and then they did sort of painted covers. Okay, I need that. Yes, I do. Oh, that's a hug. Huh. Am I what? Oh, it's scrolls. Okay. Nope, wrong. All right, I'm just going to get back to where I was. I was so confused. I'm like, wait, no, I had a laser. Where did my laser go? So I'm just going to get back where I was, and then we'll take a break. Plug in, open this, and we're saving. I'm a remora. Because remoras are little fish that suck onto the side of sharks. And I'm sucked onto the side of this. All right. I'll be back in a bit. And we are back. Hello, hello, everyone. All right. So, have up and down arrows. I thought we didn't have the laser cutter anymore, but we do. We do. Zappity. Aw, yeah. Having expended the laser torch's power pack cutting through the Goliath's super hard hull, you decide to leave the spent and bulky tool in the EVA pod. Okay. I know I just saved. I'm saving again. You can't stop me. In the ship. Got a little sneaky walk cycle. Okay. Oh, the panel. I think I'm dead. Panel controls critical functions. Yep. Boy, they were all over you like flies on it. Oh, sorry. You're probably still a little sensitive about that fly thing. All right, restore in the ship. Can't read. Are you gonna still get me? Or are you gonna turn around? Yo, you turned around. Yes. You are bad at your job and I appreciate you for that. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle. Appears to be an empty receptacle of some kind. Okay, that's not what I want. Because I don't want them to be able to be speedy boys. Do I? Nope, I'm dead. Okay. So I'm going to wait down here until this guy comes in, does his little peek around, looky, walk, looky, turn around. I like that his gun looks like a super soaker. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. I'm going to do it because I've just saved. I can do things like that. Do I have the cap thing? High voltage circuit view. Warp distributor cap. Okay, apparently that was right because I got points. The warp distributor cap snaps into its receptacle with a quiet click from the Goliath star drive and reawakens from slumber. This doesn't feel right. I don't think this is right. This seems like a thing that they would want. I got points. Points means I did things correctly, right? Yes, that looked like a tube. Oh no, it's a maze. No. Oh, those who have been here on more than one occasion. Oh, no. More than one occasion know my love of mazes. And that love of mazes is non-existent. Oh, that's cute. You find yourself in a maze of twisty packages. Thank you, Mind Slug. Save. Mind Slug says save. Oh. The maintenance tunnels thread their way under various corridors throughout the Goliath. You can probably go anywhere in the ship via these crawl spaces if you don't get lost first, which I will do. Okay, so this is the start. Like, I don't even have an idea of where I want to go. Okay, I can't go that way. Can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way. So I'm going back this way. Can't go that way, that way, that way. Okay, back where I was. We'll go left. That was cute. Oh, ooh, ooh. This is a thing. Below you, the top of the turbo lift is visible and growing closer by the microsecond. Uh-oh. Okay, now I'm on level 7. Good. What level do I want to be on? Scooty, scooty, scoot. Am I trapped? I'm gonna try and get back to the turbo lift. So at least that was something. Level 6. I'm lost. The main issue is like I don't have a clear idea of where I'm supposed to be trying to get to. If you don't know where you're trying to get to, there's... Okay, I'm level 4 now. I'm slowly getting higher and higher, which seems promising. But where am I supposed to be going? Can't go over it, can't go under it, can't go around it. Well, you have to go through it. Ooh. Did I? Yeah, I got run over. Looks like you've been spreading yourself a bit thin lately. Perhaps you'd like to try one of our less challenging games like Mixed Up Mother Goose? Rude! Mind Slug said save. Okay. Okay, managed to get up to level 6. Oh. It's just autopilot to want to use the walk. To move around rather than scooting around with this weird little menu. Like, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save this as level 6. I'm pretty sure this is the tunnel here. Okay. No. This took you forever a few years ago? Yeah. It's just like there's no indication of where I'm supposed to be going. Okay. Let's scoot in there. Level 5. Sounds good. I'll take a level 5. Because I don't think that it's that I'm killing time. Waiting for the transporter to, not transporter, elevator thing to move around. Gonna save again. Level 5. That's a 6. Managed to get up to level 4 last time before getting squished. Where am I going, my lovely? Oop. I didn't mean to leave. Huh. Do I not have anywhere else I can go in this level? Like... I got my body back. Yay! All it needed was a transporter malfunction. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Okay. We're up to level 4. We're saving again. Because I have free will, and I can save whenever I want. Like, is it just that I have to go in every spot and then the tube thing will have gone by? Can't go that way. Why is this a room then? Just gonna save right over that same one, just in case. Oopsie daisy. Oh, level 1, woo! Whoop. Level 1, okay. Sneakity sneak. Whoop. Halt! Dead. Or they were all over you like flies on... Oh, sorry. You're probably still a little sensitive about that fly thing. Fine. Okay, level 1. So that is not where I want to be. Metal grating covers the tunnel I'm currently crawling through. Doesn't, like, say what is above me. That would be very helpful. So we're not going to do that because that would be helpful. A nearby door gives the false impression that it'll be easy to exit the corridor in a normal manner. In the hall? Halt, yep. Splat. Okay, I just wanted to see what would happen. Where am I supposed to go? I think I'm doing pretty good. Like, relatively speaking. It's not my fault the game doesn't give any indication of where you're supposed to go. Do I just keep popping up and popping down? until I end up somewhere interesting. Nope, not that way. Eh? Nope. Upsy da daisy dee. Downsy da daisy dee. Downsy da daisy dee. There's mutation all over the place. Oh, what a mess. Pucoid mutants. Puke is a very 90s word. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Ellie Swan. I really appreciate that. I can't go this way. You have subscribed just in time to watch me struggle with a maze, which I'm so bad at mazes. Where the heck am I? I don't... I appreciate that. I have a bad sense of direction in normal life. So, trying to have a sense of direction in a computer game, not likely. Where am I supposed to be? People used to mutate nice, clean, orderly. Like, these people just, they don't have any consideration where they're mutating. Like, can't they keep that in the privacy of their own homes? Mutating everywhere. Ooh. Not here. Door's locked. Not any help. Back in the hole. All right. Save me, UHS hints. Where am I supposed to go? What's the trick of the maze? It's a matter of trial and error to the second level. That's rude. Why would I want to go to the second level? That's dumb. Okay. I actually did pretty good. List. There we go. Like, seriously, how the heck would you possibly ever find that? Yeah, the game, I really enjoyed this game. It's a tie between 4 and 5 for which one is my favorite Space Quest game. But I hate mazes so much. I hate them. Okay, we have a switch. I'm gonna press the button. Shield deactivation switch. On, off. Well, I'm gonna click that. Oops.
And I apologize. For some reason or other, I decided they're French.
Welcome aboard, Captain Wilco. A pity you can't stay, but I'm afraid you won't be with us much longer.
I won't go down without a fight, Quirk. I know Kung Fu, Karate, Taekwondo, Judo, and several other Chinese words. Several of those are not Chinese.
There's no escape for you this time, young broom jockey. Your fate is sealed.
Not this time, Quirk. Now the foot's on the other shoe. You're toast. Freeze, scum! Oh, of course. Of course she's a fembot. I've temporarily frozen them with my new liquid nitrogen blasters. We must quickly make our way to the transporter room where Cliffy awaits. Captain, I've got all the transporter all set up to separate the primordial soup from the Goliath crew. Quick, hide! Not like that, Captain.
Hide over there behind the bulkhead and give me a signal as soon as the pucoids are in position.
Saving. Now, Cliffy! No. Well, no, you were... Oh, boy, they were all over you like... Ugh. Okay. Now, Cliffy. It's just that they were... One guy was still moving, so it didn't count.
I got her, Captain.
I've beamed all the pucoid material from the crew out into space. Everybody's looking around. Everybody looking around. But what about Quirk? He's not here. This is Captain Wilco. Go ahead, Eureka.
Captain, thank heavens, we were beginning to worry.
I'm all right, Flo. We managed to cure what's left of the Goliath's crew, but there's no sign of Quirk.
Wait, Captain, I just detected shuttle launch from the Goliath.
I see it, Flo. Looks like Quirk's trying to make a run for it. Holy hockey pucks! He's heading straight for the blob. Oh, this looks bad. Very bad. I think we're in trouble.
Is there anything I can do, Captain?
Okay, call Cliffy and tell him to beam me over to the Eureka. Don't worry about it, Flo. I'm going to fire up the Goliath's phaser banks and zap the Quirkoid blob creature into puke fritters. I think we can ride it out. This blob thing doesn't look that dangerous. We need cold to get him. And this doesn't do cold, but I have some liquid nitrogen on the Eureka, I think.
Cliffy says he's locked onto you and standing by.
Energize. Okay.
Captain, get up here quick. The pucoid blob is attacking the Goliath.
In we go. You're just filing your nails? You have nothing...
The Goliath's hull is nearing structural failure, Captain. She's going to implode if we don't do something.
You know what? Okay. Thought we could suck it up. Oop. Nope, dead. You've blown it again due to your inability to perform under pressure. The Goliath was destroyed, and so were you. Oh, shoot. Okay. Have to wait till that last guy stops walking. Okay, we'll do that. And that. Where's Quirk? He's not here. Run, run, run. Sorry, we gotta watch this all again. Captain Wilco, I'm starting to worry. There's a Luddle?
shuttle launch, not Luddle Shaunch. He go to the blob. Back to the Eureka. Back on the Eureka. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Blorb. Okay. Really thought that fire? Oh, decloaking, sir. Locking weapons.
Eat plasma, blob face!
And now it
Get suctioned.
Ew.
We've got the blob aboard, sir. Containment fields are holding at 200% capacity, but they won't last long. We're losing power, sir. The ship's going to fall apart any minute.
Save. I'm gonna save. Get vacuumed. Blorb. Alert. Warning. Uh-oh. Flush the toilet to stabilize pressure. Okay. What I'm gonna do. Abandon ship.
You're a brave man, Captain, and in case you don't make it out of here, I want you to know that except for a few minor incidents, which I won't go into right now, it's been an honor serving with you. Turn off the coffee machine!
And then turn on the chicken. We have atom bomb or no atom bomb. Let's go atom bomb. Let me out. Let me out. Oop, save girlfriend. Whew, I'm glad to get out of there. How come all those pretty lights are flashing? What's going on? Not much except that the Eureka has been sucked up by a giant puke-eyed blob creature and is about to self-destruct.
That's nice.
I think you're still a bit woozy, Bee.
Whatever you say, dear.
And Spike. Gotta save my baby boy. Energize. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Mindy91. I really ooh, dang, this must have blown a circuit. Shoot. Of course. Of course. You're putting Spike back? I knew there was a puzzle that involved, okay. Lighting. Hour supply. Transporter coupling. Put the extra fuse back in my pocket. Okay. Oh, nope. Save Spike. Come on. You see, this is why you gotta get the, mini breakers. Basically, if... What? Was that not the right one? Shoot. Good thing there's a 10-minute countdown on this. I thought I got the right one. It must have been... Oh, come on. If you're still using fuses, you gotta get the mini breakers, which you can actually reset. There we go. Exit. Yuck! The giant pus oozing blob has burst through the trash containment hatchway. You're up to your release now. Literally. I don't know what to do here. Dodge. Blorb. Whee! Oh, sorry, I'm not reading. Oh, Roger, you're so self-sacrificing. Good, she didn't get killed. Guess the transporter checks out. You used her as a guinea pig. Saves. Energize. Yes. Okay, all right. Doing stuff and things. Drool, get us out of here. Flo, call StarCon and tell them what happened. Whee! Congratulations, crew. A job well done.
You deserve most of the credit, sir.
Yeah, without you, we'd never have beat those puked out mutants. Oh, Roger, you're the greatest. I can't believe I ever doubted you. Laying a course for Starbase 22, Drool. Prepare us to make the jump to heinous speed.
Buckle up, everybody. Engage.
A kiss. And whee! Wow, I missed a lot of points. Congratulations, you've vaporized the blobulous personification of the villainous Captain Quirk, saving countless lives from his menace. Fighting back the tremendous urge to plot a course to Disneyland, Roger and his loyal crew make their way back to StarCon. And so ends another chapter in the continuing adventures of Roger Wilco. Stay tuned for future episodes of our courageous custodian and his crew as they continue a quest to clean up where others have gone before. Yay! Well done, Mike Junkie. This was a beautiful game. So yeah, that is Space Quest 5. There is one Space Quest left, Space Quest 6, which is not my favorite. It falls under the same problem that a lot of the Sierra games had, where their last one was just like, what are you doing? Why did you do this? You had options in your life. You could have done other things. And then things went weird for the last installment. But we're still gonna play it next week, and I'm gonna bring you along, and you can all suffer with me. So yeah, that's it. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Promotional fee was paid by Sprint. Yeah, so anytime there is a communication, you see Sprint listed. Oh, and it just quits me right out. Okay, well, let's make me big then. Of course that. Just chatting. Yay, big. Oh my goodness, my TR is falling off. Okay. Lefts and rights are confusing. Space Quest 6 felt uneven. Some good stuff, but some very not so good. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Who do we have? What is going on? Who can I find for us to go raid? Twitch.tv. No, that's my channel. I cannot raid myself. Okay, nobody I follow is online. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird little delay. Okay, I don't think I can save at this point, Mind Slug. Let's see. Here it is 5:42 in the morning. So I work nights. So this is my concept of what times are and what time I should be awake is weird and wrong. Okay, Mom. Go away, tiny me. I don't want to see me. That's confusing. Yeah, everyone else is wrong. Absolutely. I am always constantly correct. Let's see what categories. I had a dumb moment. I'm like, oh, well, look, people are watching Space Quest 5 right now. It's you guys. You guys are watching Space Quest 5 right now. Yeah, I've got, you know what? Oh, I see what Shenanda 1 said Bronca, and I see what's going on. There is someone named Bronca93 who is currently streaming Diablo. Let's go. That is your recommendation. We can follow that. Raid. Ba, ba. All righty. Do. And let's go. Have a great night, everyone. I will see you next week, Sunday night to Monday morning, Eastern Standard Time for Space Quest 6. Bye.